My behavior's unacceptable, so condescending, unnecessarily.
I want it on the record that I did try to call a cab. Oh, Jesus. I'm so washed at this shit. Oh, it's not right. Oh, it's not right! Oh, God, I fucked it. I'm just gambling. Oh, God. I don't know, is that it? Oh! He clutched it. I'm slipping into the lava, and I'm trying to keep from going under. I don't know why this is on the playlist, chat. I just have random Spotify radio. I don't know how this got in.
Well, hello. I'm not sure.
Get in.
I'm good. I got a ride now. I have a ride. Yeah.
This is awkward.
All right. Yeah. I'm safe.
Safe? He thinks he's dead?
All right. Bye, Nana. Thank you.
Hell awaits. Oh, I hope so. I'm not gonna say a fucking word.
You didn't have that beard last night, did you?
I did have this beard last night. Has it always been this hard to keep a car straight? Well, we're gonna have this chat with Ziggy today, chat. I guess, super fucking early. Wondering where we should chat with him.
Would you rather me wait till we get to where we're going before I talk?
I think that's probably best.
All right, that's fair.
I really want it. I'm not even gonna say anything. Because I don't even want chat to know. You guys are snitches. No, not the lighthouse. I don't think the lighthouse would... I love this weather though. This weather's perfect for a nice gloomy conversation. Holy fuck. We're dead. We're alive. Just flip off the cars. Milton's already popping. Yeah, those stupid pants. Be back here in 5 minutes.
Which one? Just making sure I know.
Just meet me in the yard in 5 minutes.
You want me to empty out the beer bottles from here? I haven't been drinking beers! Anyway, where were we? I feel so fast. Back. Red dress. Now you know. I'm slipping into the lava, and I'm trying to keep on going. Oh, I really don't want to take the fucking deagle, but I don't got any fucking ammo for this AR. SIM card error. I'm slipping into the lava.
Oh, hey Barry.
We have 7.62 ammo.
Yeah, there's 1800 in the fortress.
Jesus Christ! Alright, thank you.
I'm at a death race.
That's great. Don't die. Thank you. Bye bye.
All right, bye.
Well, guess we're taking the AK today then, bud. Only two mags though. It's not great. Burn it up, put it around tonight. That's all right. How the fuck do I cannot access this variant? What do you fucking mean? Why can I not access this variant? I just have no I don't know. Alright, this music isn't appropriate. Guys, not appropriate, guys. Not appropriate at all. Use the plates. You can't use the plates. Okay, I'm using a plate. Okay, never mind. I used the plate, I guess. Right. God, that's quick. I gotta do that more often. That's fast. Oh god. Is today a yelling day? Oh. I gotta remember. Alright, I gotta re-immerse myself back into character. My god, Flippy's awake. Should tweet at Flippy. I want to say, oh my god, wow, you're alive, but it wouldn't really make sense for Barry to be doing wacky tweets right now. Actually, you know what? Call me. I'll call him.
Oh.
Whitby, it's Barry. What's going on?
Yo, what's up, Barry?
I don't think I've ever asked you. Do you guys deal with any equipment at the moment?
Yes. Wait, Raccoon, go in the passenger seat.
What kind of shit you got?
Yeah, I'm about to do some crazy shit right now, Barry. Let me call you after.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I can
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
much tell you whatever you need.
Alright, no worries. We'll talk after.
Oh.
Bye-bye. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Not the rain. Unironically though, this is my worst type of weather when it's like sunny and raining. Even if it's like cloudy like this, if the sun is too bright, it's like gross. Makes the rain feel like dirty. I don't know what it is. Oh, what do you think Ziggy's gonna fucking say, chat? Do you think he's gonna shit the fucking bed? Oh. Ziggy is technically the first person we're talking to about all this shit. Now to find wherever the fuck this AR ammo is. Right now, I'm not fucking seeing any. Double down or pass blame. I mean, who can you pass blame onto? I got held at gunpoint to make the video. There was a fucking... He came up to me, he said, "Ziggy, you're gonna make this video or else." And I said, "Oh my god, no, no, please, no." Oh, another mag. Oh, give me the... You know what? I deserve this. Give me these fucking mags, dude. Give me these bloody mags. Split item. I feel like 150. Well, let's see if we use this today or not, chat. Who thinks we're using this gun today?
Bazza.
So, we have a bit of information from yesterday that's been circling around, which we're kind of going to pressure Ziggy with and see how he responds to it. Because Barry's mindset at the moment, realistically, is figuring out where the fuck this, like, wanting to get rid of the PM started from. And when he finds out wherever it started from, that's when it begins. Culling. Because he's not completely convinced that every single person that raised their hand actually realizes what the fuck they've done, but they will realize after a simple conversation with Barry. Stop saying my beard is weird. Not weird, guys. Beard is weird. Alright, Barry's been in captivity for fucking 8 weeks. Alright, this is like 8 weeks of growth. It's very unkept. Oh, I'm sorry Lagara didn't give him a fucking barber while he was held in a fucking shithole. I'm so sorry, guys. I love that we have a fucking shit ton of AKs now, though. That's fucking amazing. I don't really know what to do with that, so just gonna do that. Lockpick, cigarette. Right. There's no good facial hair, to be honest. Trust me, I had a look. Unless you want Barry to have like unless you want Barry to go back to goatee phase, which doesn't make any sense because that's like more, that's like more fucking looked after. Oh, a knife. You know what, I'm gonna take this. I'll take a knife. Where's meds at? We need meds. Bunch of fucking SIM cards. Car parts. Okay, if I was somebody smart, I would put the meds right here. Knowing this club. Ooh. Thank you very much. Thank you. Alright. Where the fuck is our car? Do I need a Red Bull for this conversation? Should I be alright? Very problematic question.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Lemon Fanta. Alex, the 47 months. I've never had lemon Fanta. Didn't even know that was a thing. God, Edgar's awake. Bus, bus, bus. Alright. In case I scream during this conversation, chat, which I'll probably make Barry do at some point. Apologies if I blast your eardrums. Believe it or not, I don't usually scream IRL, so it takes a lot of energy. I have to lock in when I scream, otherwise it sounds stupid as hell. Apologies if I scream in your ears. Remember, it's all roleplay, so. Nick's the 29 months. Alright, where the fuck do we take Ziggy? Where the fuck do we want to have this fucking convo? Quite a big one. Dude, the cemetery. Oh, I got a spot. I actually have a spot. But it's not the cemetery. I think I remember where it's at. Where's the church where ADMC was founded? I think it's like over here. If that's Harmony. Pretty sure it's like right here. It's like right here somewhere. That's a good spot. We should have more meetings there. It's actually a really cool spot. Don't fuck my car up!
Want me to get in?
I'm giving Ziggy the cold fucking shoulder till we get there.
Bazza Gaza. Who? Bazza Gaza.
Black Zad, thanks to the 35 months. How much spice do you want? Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's fucking spooky up here. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, his nose is bleeding. Oh, poor guy. Poor little Ziggy. See if I can remember where this fucking church is. All right, once we get there, chat, I'll probably not talk to chat for a little bit so I can lock in, so I can give you guys a good RP experience. Feel free to continue chatting. If anything breaks, blame Ella. Thank you. Thank you very much. He's on the phone with someone. Oh, who you texting, huh? I'm gonna see if he pulls out his phone when we get there. Alright, I'll see you in a bit, chat, okay? Now, before we have our little chat there, Ziggy, it's imperative that during this conversation, you give your word to me that everything I ask you, every answer you give will be the truth.
Yeah.
I think long and hard before you actually tell me that that's what you're gonna do. Because I promise you, Ziggy, after the conversations I've already had being back in this fucking city for 2 fucking days, I can promise you that the truth is the only thing that's going to save this club. And if I find out that, when people have conversations with me that they are either lying or holding back on something. Because to me, holding out on information is the same as lying. I am your PM after all, and if I demand an answer from you and you refuse to give it for whatever reason, I will consider that let's just say I'll consider it a very bad thing.
As you should.
Alright. First thing we're gonna do, you're gonna put your gun in the back of my car here.
Sure. There's a gun, bat, molly, knuckles, and all the ammo.
You know where we are?
I know in the general sense. I don't know specifically why here.
This is where the first ADMC club meeting ever happened. This is where the first 5 founding members all met up and discussed where we wanted to go with the club. Fortunately, aren't as many as 5 anymore. Fortunately, there's only 3 founders left in this club. The other 2 are obviously no longer with us for very different reasons. So, before we continue again, I'm going to ask you the question one more time. Are you going to tell me the truth during this conversation? Before you answer, give yourself a second to think really hard about this, Ziggy, because this might be the most important answer you give in your time in this club.
Barry, it has been a long time coming. I've known my answer to that question the entire time. And it's been, yes, of course it will be the truth.
Okay. Who are you texting in the car?
Nana. She asked me if I was okay.
You ping anybody at this location?
No.
Heard you took a trip to Australia.
I did. Yeah.
Tell me about that.
You want just a trip, or do you want how that started?
Or whatever you think's important for me to know.
All right. I was given a map. It had locations marked.
The map.
Didn't know what to make of it. I told other people about it. Told them to tell other people about it. There was a 24 or so hour period between then and me leaving for Australia.
Very quick to get off the map.
It may have been 48 hours. I'm going to be honest, my head's foggy considering what happened there. I went there. I checked all the spots that were marked on that map. I had gone by myself, which was not smart, but I did let people know that I was going. I went and managed to smuggle my own gun in. Granted, it was just a pistol. While there, I, having gone to all the spots, I noticed a pattern of, shady dudes near warehouses. They were loading and unloading cargo into various different trucks. But I had noticed that one of them had a gun, so I figured, okay, maybe this is, more of something that, I could follow up on. So I did. I approached them at one point.
Bazza.
Just looking like a civilian.
Fuck is happening with the weather?
I showed them what you had twatted out at one point. I don't know, why that happened or what was the context, but
But I twatted out.
It was from your account on Twitter.
And what was that?
A scorpion with a crosshair pointed at it.
No one told
So
Barry that, by the way.
I showed them that. I said, you know, well, first off, when I walked up to them, they told me to fuck off. I showed them that, you know, trying to see if they knew anything about it. They asked me for a building ID after I showed them that. Of course, I didn't have one. And after that, they flashed me more of their guns, told me to fuck off again. So I did, but only kind of. I kept frequenting these spots because I wanted to see what I could see. I wanted to see if I could figure out any information about what their significance was, or you know where you were. They caught on to that,
Oh, Ziggy looking for Barry.
and we had gotten into a chase. I took off into a semi-rural area. They shot my car. I had to get out on foot. I got a couple of them before. They shot me about 6 times, and I hit the dirt. The next thing I remember was several guys coming up to me, and shortly thereafter, a steel boot to my face.
Oh, similar to what happened to Barry.
It went dark after that, and anytime I woke up, they promptly put me back to sleep by beating the shit out of me. I don't know why they decided to shave my head, but they did that too. I was in a dark room tied to a chair.
Yeah, I don't know why Lagara wants to shave heads.
And then the next time I woke up, I was on some sort of aircraft. I don't know if it was a helicopter or plane. And they made sure that I stayed asleep again. And then I woke up in the hospital about a week or so after that. It was a light coma from the head trauma. It was here in Los Santos. I didn't know if I was alive or not, or if any if it was real for a bit. I'll be honest.
Already dead? Where did you find this map?
It was shown to me on the pier in Polito.
Shown to you?
Yes.
Who showed you a map?
I can't fully reconcile this myself. I don't frankly understand it.
If he says my dead son.
And honestly, if you don't believe it, I don't blame you. TJ.
TJ, my dead son.
I don't blame you for not believing it.
Where did you supposedly get this map?
It was on the end of Polito Pier.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume you found a map, and maybe that fucked up head of yours is maybe putting things there that weren't actually there, unless you're actually trying to imply to me that my dead son is walking around Los Santos.
You know, I have been blaming it on my coke withdrawal because I had a relapse, you know, like a week prior, so maybe it's that.
Once you got this map, what'd you do with it?
I told Benny about it. I told Kelly about it.
Why specifically Benny and Kelly?
They were the people that were already planning on talking to me that day. I told them to tell other people about it. I gave them, you know, a documented copy of it so that they could. I had that was the very end of my day. Was Benny and Kelly. I had to go shortly thereafter.
And you assumed that they would pass it on to the rest of the club.
That certainly was my intention, yes.
What's the deal with all these photos in Shang's house? The sigh.
Me and Sean were in Toledo, and we saw bloody handprints.
Is before or after the map?
This is before.
Okay.
Or rather, we saw bloody handprints that led to Shang's house, and we were told to come inside by.
Don't say.
We'll blame it on my.
Don't
coke
say the
withdrawals
dead
again.
son.
But we were told to come inside by him.
He's really
because
making
there
it
was
hard.
something of concern. When I went inside, there was a lot of blood, and it led to your room.
Did you ever figure out where this blood came from?
No, I talked to Shang, and we had a really long talk about it the other day, and he remains resolute that it was a cut from his hand. He won't say if it's any different, and I know that if he. I mean, Shang's no stranger to killing somebody. If he did it inside his, the privacy of his own home, whatever. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's, that is his situation.
Well, I can tell you right now, it's not my blood.
Yeah, I can see that.
Shang said that he thought there was an implication that he was somehow involved in my disappearance with all this shit going on. Why would he say that?
I made a video doing something similar to that. I didn't know the exact situation, but there was drag marks leading out of your room and a lot of blood in the house. And my initial thought is Barry is hurt. But after a while and having, just reconciling with my thoughts, I cast that thought out because why would Shang do that? But yes, I had made a video that was...
Just so you know, chat, out of character,
sure.
I love the video. I think it's so good for RP, but in character, obviously Barry's pissed.
Plenty questions about it, and I'm free to, or I'm more than willing to answer them. I'm wrong about a significant bit in the video itself.
Let's not skip ahead. I'll get to that.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
So when you figured out that this blood wasn't mine, or at the very least got some kind of confirmation from a club member that it wasn't mine, did you have any further conversation with Shang about that, other than him telling you that it was his hand cut or whatever?
Not up until the other day. No. The video was released. We had a club meeting that night. And after that club meeting, I flew to Australia.
Sure, you can understand from another club member's point of view when he's got multiple members looking towards him, insinuating that he had something to do with the disappearance of a PM.
Of course.
And not just any member, a high command member of this club.
Oh, we talked about it. He gave me his full perspective, and I fully understand it. He was right to be angry, and honestly, my methodology and of handling that wasn't good, and I have no problem saying that. Yeah.
How did that conversation between you and him end? As in, what stance did he kind of walk away with, and vice versa? As in, are you on good terms now? Are you just avoiding the topic? Where's it left at with you two?
He told me that, you know, he understands why that I went into his house.
Okay.
He is upset at how things were handled, and I should have came to him, and I agreed. And we discussed at length about how maybe situations in the future could be handled surrounding the specific topics that we went over. And it was amicable. I think that there is, I mean, he said that there's a part of him that is lost respect for me in some ways. And I told him I don't blame him. But, you know, he clarified things for me during that talk, and I got to, you know, give perspective on my end of things, and he seemed to be understanding of it, at least I would hope.
This video you made, quite a lengthy one.
Yes.
20 minutes, if I remember.
Yep.
Let's, actually, how much do you know about, where I've been?
I was told by a couple of people that since you spoke to High Command for them to come do a vote amongst one another, that meeting after that, you had been, I don't know the exact timeline of events, but you had been taken by, I would assume, the same people I may have been taken by. And I know the estranged son detail as well.
Let me give you a little TLDR, so you're all caught up. I've already explained it to people there at a meeting yesterday. For the last, yeah, it's probably something we share timeline-wise is a little fucked because of the shit I've been through, but I'd say at least the last 10 months or so, shortly after TJ's passing. I'm sure some of the club noticed that I would disappear for sometimes a couple days, week, at most a month at a time, whatever. And a few that would ask where I went, I would always tell them I was on a booze cruise. Which obviously, I'm sure with your detective skills, you'd figure that that's not exactly the case, considering I have 9% body fat. I literally measure the cheese I put into a burrito, 25 grams per burrito, 60 grams of lean, 5% lean beef, bit of lettuce, whatever sauce I'm feeling that day. Not typically the type of guy that goes on booze cruises and drinks shit full of carbohydrates non-stop for weeks at a time. Not that I would expect anyone to have any knowledge of that, I guess, other than my amazing physique for my age, but you know, it's really something that wasn't actually going on, and you know, I didn't expect anyone to really ask further, and no one really did, to be honest. Every time I would come back from one of these booze cruises, which you now know was me going to Australia, I'd come back, and this is, again, months and months and months ago. I'd come back to a club, a healthy club. Members are growing, got more prospects, hang-arounds, whatever. Making money, selling guns, buying more club cars. Meetings are able to be done without me even being there at that point. Every time I come back, I'd ask my VP, I'd ask my high command, hey, what's going on? They'd pretty much give me almost nothing but good news, other than the few small little things I would have to deal with. few warnings to some members that have been fucking up a bit, but other than that, everything honestly was running a little too smooth. Maybe, you know, after my experience running multiple different clubs in different fucking cities, I should have maybe picked up a bit more of a scent on that clubs never run completely smooth and there's always some kind of issue somewhere. It's just how big it is. But, you know, I took that at face value, and that is part of the reason why I allowed myself to take time to go do what I needed to do back in Oz. So I felt the club was being looked after and catered for, and it wasn't until, from what I've been told, 8 weeks ago when I was last in the city, when we had a big meeting with everybody in the club, to which after, well, prior to that meeting, the main reason for the meeting for command, I was told that there were a lot of leadership issues. A lot of people rubbing each other the wrong way, especially between high command and VP. So obviously I brought that up in the meeting, and it was clear that nobody else wanted to say anything towards those three or myself during that meeting. Whether that was because there was no problem at that point, or people were too scared to say their opinion in front of a group of people. I asked the rest of the club if anyone had any issues with people being in the current positions they were in, and nobody said a fucking peep. Which then after I knew that the problem, from what I could see from my perspective, wasn't with people judging leadership from, you know, the patch level. It was simply within leadership itself that they didn't have trust for each other, which is why I gave them an ultimatum of 6 days to give me someone that can actually step into the position of VP, whether it remains the same to be Irish at that point, or if one of the others steps up. All I told them was that they must give me the same name, all three of them. It was at a point where it was clear that High Command wasn't trusting the VP and vice versa. And of course, your time in the PD, you'd have a great understanding that if leadership can't work together, then it's completely fucking pointless. A leader is only as good as his right-hand man, or men, or women. Moral of the story is you need... no leader can succeed alone. And, I guess that was the first time I kind of realized that maybe these trips away were doing a lot more harm than I was being told. But I had already promised that I would meet up with someone, and I told them, look, I'll be back in 6 days. You give me this decision and I'll fix this fucking mess. Of course, I don't return in those 6 days, and the rest is history. Any of them tell you where I was during that 8-week period?
Specifically, no. Just that you had been taken.
It's probably because it wasn't just one location. I want to say there was at least 8 that I was taken to in that 8-week period, and quite similar experience to yours. The last thing I saw before waking up in fucking zip ties, surrounded by fucking large metal doors and rusty pipes and God knows what else. I first woke up and was surrounded by a bunch of dickheads and voice changes, and half of them not even speaking fucking English. I don't know if originally I was even still in Oz. I had to assume. I think the first place I became conscious was still in Australia, and I think a lot of the others after that were at different places in LS. Again, at this point, I'd been beaten so badly every time I'd wake up, I was not even completely sure if I was lucid or not.
Yeah.
And, you know, for somebody that really likes to track their fucking macro and micronutrients, you know, it wasn't exactly a gym-friendly diet while in captivity. I'll tell you, each time I woke up after being fed almost next to nothing, by the end of it I wasn't even sure if it was actual fucking food or not. Something you could classify as food. My body began to deteriorate quite a lot. To the point where the final location before I was released, I guess. Which, by the way, at no point was ever told to me that that was going to happen. There was a few times where they showed me a few photos of the club searching. And them just laughing, saying that nobody was actually coming and nobody had any idea where I was. But the final night, final night before I was released, I wasn't even held in a locked room. I was held in a one of the rooms in the old motel in Sandy Shores. Fucking shithole, windows busted, roofs fucking caving in. But I was so malnourished and so energy deprived that I literally couldn't even fucking leave. The door was wide open. I don't even think there was any guards in sight. I just remember waking up at night, seeing the fucking moonlight out the fucking window, and not being able to do anything about it. Do you know what that feeling is like? True helplessness. When you have an opportunity to do something that can save yourself and prevent all this shit from happening to the club, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to sit there and watch. Do you know what that feeling's like?
Not to that degree, no.
I hope people in this club never have to face that, because there's one thing I would hate more than anything in this city, is to watch my club destroy itself from the inside and just sit there and not have the energy or the willpower to do anything about it. I think most people are probably like you, where luckily they've never had to go through that kind of intense situation. I like to think everybody that's still living and breathing in this club has an opportunity to do something when they see something's wrong. An opportunity to fix this fucking club. There's a reason why everybody's been blooded in, all for different fucking reasons, but everybody that has my handprint on the back of their fucking cut, just like yours, has been brought in for a reason. So, after all this shit I go through in this 8 weeks especially, got a fucking bag over my head. Apparently the club does some big job to exchange me for fucking drugs. And I get taken back to this fucking island, fucking sack taken off my head, and at that point I'll be honest, I thought I was still in a dream. I don't even think I reacted to seeing the club. Again, the only reason I know it's 8 weeks is because I was told that. You could have told me I was gone for 2 years, I'd probably believe you. With how fucked, I'm sure you understand this, with how fucked getting your head fucking kicked in messes with your sense of time.
Yeah.
So I come back, fucking chugging down any fucking bottle of water I can fucking get, any bit of food I can fucking get, just to try and refill my shit to the point where I'm fucking throwing up on my fucking self. My eyes are still fucked. I don't know if they'll ever be completely resolved. Anytime I take off these fucking glasses, it feels like I'm staring into a fucking solar eclipse. It'll be a side effect of literally being surrounded by fucking darkness for 8 weeks straight.
Yeah.
So imagine my reaction when I come back, and before I can even go to sleep for the night, I get a video shoved in my face along with a list that has 7 names on it. At this point, I'm barely even, The only action I've taken up until that point was enacting the promise I made from 8 weeks ago on that 6-day, ultimatum that I gave. So I know at that point I'm in no position at all to be making judgment calls on anything with how fucked my head is. So I'm just basing my only actions off things I promised that I would do when I returned, which was to demote all 3 of them if they couldn't give me a name. And if you've had an opportunity to check the whiteboard recently, you'll see that we currently do not have a VP or any high command. We only have 5 command members and a fucking PM.
Yeah.
So after hearing all that shit and being disappointed with my leadership that they couldn't even work together enough to give me a fucking name, regardless of whatever other situation's going on. Because again, from the timeline I've been given, there was at least a week or 2 after that deadline had passed that they had opportunities to maybe have a little homework extension on that fucking 6 days and see if they could have, you know, worked together to be like, you know, come to any kind of, at this point, any fucking name. All I really cared about was all 3 of them just giving the same fucking thing. And maybe them looking past and saying, you know what, maybe it's actually not the position he actually cares about. Or if he's actually going to take value on what the name is that he gives. Maybe he's actually just looking to see if his fucking high command members can actually fucking work together.
Yeah.
Because clearly that's not the fucking case. And I'm still having to go through hours and hours of fucking conversations to get to the true root cause of all of this. And it's not one individual thing. To me, it seems like a bunch of things that have been building up over time. Which again, I don't put myself aside, I don't push the blame off myself for. Of course, if I was around to identify more of this shit earlier, I'm sure a lot of it could have been resolved and we could be in a very different situation than the club is in right now. But unfortunately, that's not the current world we live in. And I'm not too much of a person that likes to dwell on past mistakes. I like to just make a decision. You know, I don't know if you've ever heard me say this, Ziggy, but I learned a very important lesson back in the BBMC days when I was VP. Myself and Dundee were on a job, along with 4 other fucking members of the club. If my memory serves me around, it was like a meth run or some shit, some big job for the fucking time, and we had to make a decision on what to do, and Dundee had an idea. I thought it was complete and utter fucking dog shit. So I said on the radio what we should actually do based on my perspective on things. He completely disagreed and wanted to push his idea, and I was unrelenting for wanting to give up mine. And while the rest of the crew was trying to figure out what the fuck to do, the 2 leaders of the club were literally in a screaming match over the radio for about 10 minutes trying to make a basic decision. And ultimately, it almost ended up getting our entire fucking crew fucked. Because the 2 leaders of the club could not work together for a simple decision of... You know, it's funny, I can't even remember what it was over. Just like most issues in this city, you know, time heals all. I couldn't even remember what the fuck we were arguing over. I think it was whether we go north or south to fucking ditch the job vehicle. Something as stupid as that. And it almost resulted in our entire fucking crew getting fucking shot up by cops. And from that point forward, I learned that even sometimes if I think I know what I'm doing is best for the club, sometimes just making a decision is better than making no decision at all. Making a shit fucking choice and just sticking to your guns on it and being like, you know what? This person seems adamant on making this choice. I think it's a fucking shithole idea. I'm just gonna go with it, so at least then we're at least all on the same fucking page and not bickering over shit and letting other shit slip while we're trying to have an ego battle on who's right. A fucking bad decision is always better than no decision at all. Something at this point I should honestly have on the back of my fucking car, 'cause it's words I fucking live by. I don't expect every decision that this club makes, or that I make for that matter, to be the best fucking decision for myself or for the club, or its members inside it. But I do expect decisions to be made. So when I come back and I see my leaders walking around trying to avoid these tough questions, when I, even before I leave, it took me an hour and a half just to even figure out that there was an issue with the current VP and vice versa. No one really wanted to give their true answer. They wanted to give these half-ass answers that implied shit, but didn't actually tell me what the root cause was. And when I came back and I saw that that was still ongoing and not resolved, it just made me think back to those days. And me and Dundee would yell and we just wouldn't come up with anything, and it would damage the club more than it would fucking help it. So that's why all three of them are removed, so that I can make a fucking decision. Whether that's better for the club or not is irrelevant to me. Because I'm going to make the best choice that I know based on my perspective with running clubs as a whole. But of course, there's a lot of shit I don't know from not being here. And of course, that's why I'm talking to a few people to gather as much as I can. But ultimately, the decision will be mine at this point on what happens. Aside from that, when I come back after hearing all this shit and having to worry about fucking my leaders not fucking liking each other, doing this, that, the other, I get sent this fucking video. I get sent this video of you, Ziggy, saying that you think it might be best if the PM steps down. Which, of course, I've always said that I want people that have strong opinions in this club to voice them. No issue with that. In fact, I wish if this was an issue, I wish it was brought earlier. I'm always an advocate for if somebody has a problem with me, come straight to me and say, Barry, I got a fucking problem with you. I'll put you on the priority list of fucking phone calls I take for that day, and I'll talk to you one-on-one, so I can see what that fucking problem is. The issue I faced with it is that until that point, there hadn't even been a whisper of anything like that. In fact, every time I came back, the closest thing I would have to say of someone being like, you know what, Barry, you're not really around that much, you're not a very good leader. The closest thing I would have resembling a sentence like that was, ah, Barry, we miss you. Hope to see you around more.
Mm-hmm.
Which is very nice. And I appreciate that, but it is in no way the same thing as, hey, by the way, Barry, I'm starting to think maybe you're not a good leader because I haven't seen you around, and this is why. Two very different conversations. So when I come back and I see this video, and the timing of it is obviously extremely unfortunate, but in the mental state that I'm in after fucking staying in a fucking 8 different holes for 8 different fucking weeks, when I see a video of your fucking stupid face saying, hey, I think Barry should fucking step down after having to go through the shit I went through for the last fucking 8 weeks. I'll be straight up honest with you, Ziggy, because as I'm asking for the truth from you, I'm going to give you my truth. I was a little fucking pissed.
Yeah.
And by pissed, I mean if you were in my former club, I would have fucking shot ya.
Yeah.
If I was the same Barry I was when I left off in the former club, there'd be no talking right now. Your brains would be splattered all over that fucking concrete wall behind ya.
Yeah.
But when I came back to this fucking shithole of a fucking city, and funnily enough, you were one of the people that got to see me and what kind of person I was when I first came back here. Very, very different from the person I was when I left. We're doing fucking private security work, making some money where we can. Talking to random people, getting a little goofy, you know. Doing whatever we need to make some money. I can promise you, Ziggy, that is a very different person to what I was. And that's intentional because I think anytime someone comes to a new city, they should give themselves an opportunity to start fresh, to be new, you know. Even after all the shit I went through with Dundee, you know, I was still talking to him when I came back. Of course, some history is always doomed to repeat itself, and you know, I can be naive to that, self-admittedly. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. But regardless of all that, when I come back and I see this fucking video of you saying to step down, it rubbed me the wrong way. And then to follow up with that, when apparently, when I was told, 2 days or so after that, during a big club meeting, At the end of it, Edbert posed the question, if there's anyone else that thinks Barry should step down, raise your hand. And 7 fucking people raised their fucking hand, including a fucking prospect. A prospect. Can you believe that? Oh. God, a fucking prospect raises their fucking hand, Ziggy. Behind my back when I'm not fucking there, telling me I should step down. That's some fucking shit, huh? 5 years of my fucking life, previous club, giving my fucking all to do what I can to learn how to run a club. I come back wanting to start my new fucking fresh life, not even wanting to do anything with a fucking MC. All my, all the former people I knew were either dead or fucking doing something else, you know? I wake up and you probably saw little glimpses of how fucking stressed I got early on, having literally 30 fucking people waking up in that fucking city, and you know who they're fucking calling, Ziggy? That's right! Good old Barry Benson, the former leader of a club that was 5 years ago. And 5 years is a fucking long time. You know, I know for some people it might have felt pretty quick, but 5 years is a long fucking time to want to go straight back into the same life you wanted. But I had 30 plus people calling me every single fucking day, looking for a fucking answer as if I was still their fucking leader. I really didn't even have a chance to enjoy the city for my fucking self. The second I came back and people recognized me, they instantly fell back in the same fucking routine they were. Oh, Barry's here. Barry's the leader. He'll tell me what to do. He'll get us out of this. He'll help us make some money. He'll give us a fucking home. Nobody fucking asked me what I wanted to fucking do. They all just assumed. Oh, Barry, when are we doing this? Oh, you know what? Let's get the old crew together. Do some jobs. And I go through all that shit and I say, you know what? Fine. If people really need this home that bad, you know what? Maybe I still have a little inkling myself. Fuck it. Put all this fucking energy into picking my first 5 founding members. One of which shot the other one. So maybe I'm not as good as, you know, picking members of command as I once thought. Even though he may not have physically pulled the bullet on my fucking son, he was the direct reason why TJ is no longer fucking here. Probably part of the reason why multiple people in this club have come up to me claiming to have seen TJ because of how important he was to this club. I don't blame people for having visions of TJ, but if people are going to come up to me and claim that he's a fucking ghost walking around Los Santos handing out fucking maps and opening fucking doors, I'm gonna call you a fucking stupid cunt. But, of course, I know the real reason why they're seeing him is because he was a very important figure in this fucking club. And, you know, I'm not gonna shut down people I'm not gonna tell people to stop having visions of my son, you know. People can't control that. You know, if you visualize anything really hard, I'm sure you can fucking see it. So then all this work and all this shit of building up this club, figuring out the fucking name, paying fucking Finn to get this fucking embroidery and patches done and all this shit. Having to make everything from scratch. One thing that I didn't learn in fucking BBMC, because it was a club I got the pleasure of joining into. ADMC was completely different. It had to be built from the ground up. Sure, I had some experience, and a lot of people had some experience in the former club because they were in BBMC, at least for the end of it. But I can assure you, starting a brand new club is 10 times fucking harder than just continuing off with an old one. I think everyone takes for granted how actually fucking long it took to get to the point we're at. Every little thing about this club was hand fucking crafted by the founding fucking members of this club, and then later the command members of this fucking club. And still to this day, even the members of this club helping guide where the fuck it goes. Because as with any city, it fucking changes from day to fucking day. Making the conscious decision to be like, you know what? This time around, you know, I'm not gonna be like fucking BBMC. I'm not just gonna grab some fucking hard cunts that, you know, we see robbing banks and all that. I'm gonna find value in people that I wouldn't otherwise usually find value in. People that know the streets, people that know, you know, maybe some more civilian jobs, but have that 1% kind of mentality in them that maybe one day they'll grow into. You know, in the old BBMC, if you were a fucking a government worker, you'd have to pull an arm and a fucking leg out of everybody in the club to get them into a 1% MC. I should know because I fucking did it. It wasn't as simple as, hey, TJ's my son, also he used to be a cop, can he join? And everyone going, yeah, sounds great, Barry. I had to get TJ to massacre his old fucking friends in the force inside the fucking Billabong. His proof to the rest of the club that he had severed any connection to the rest of the PD was literally icing his closest fucking friends in front of all of us. But this time, you know what? I said, I think there's some different people in this city that have value, and maybe we can build them into what we want. That's what we did. Some people, you know, like yourself and stuff, still have to probably go through some hoops to get here, because of course there still needs to be that level of trust. You know, I'm shocked that in the years I've been doing this shit, there hasn't been some undercover sleeper fucking agent just waiting in the fucking shadows for fucking 6 months, building up their rep in the club and then pulling out a fucking badge and arresting us all. And thank God it fucking hasn't happened. But I am shocked that there hasn't been any situation like that as of yet. But who am I to say that that could never happen? Who knows? Maybe there's one of us now. But even after all that, I come back, I watch this fucking video, I think, you know what? Maybe it's just, maybe Ziggy's just off the fucking, handle. Maybe you're just going fucking wacky tobacco while Barry's gone. I get it. You don't have a guy to lead the fucking ship, you know, maybe you go a little crazy. I chalked up, you know what, maybe I'll have a chat with Ziggy, get this all squared away. But then, I get handed a piece of paper that has 7 fucking names on it. And I asked Edbert what the fuck this means, and he said, there is another fucking meeting that occurred where all 7 of these people raised their fucking hand. Including a fucking prospect! Somebody that has no fucking idea what a 1% MC is. Somebody that their only use in this fucking club is helping the fucking ADMC and maybe getting the chance to have an opportunity to then maybe getting a chance to maybe being brought into this fucking club. A prospect is very different to what I saw, to what we had back in the fucking BBMC days. Prospect back in BBMC was not like traditional MCs. Prospect back in BBMC days was more like what we consider fucking patch members now. So you'd have a patch on your fucking back, you'd represent the club, you just wouldn't be a full member. A prospect in ADMC is the dirt on my fucking shoe. It's somebody that wants to prove themselves to the club so that they have a chance of fucking joining. So you can understand why I think it's funny that one of the people that raises their fucking hand behind my fucking back while I'm in a fucking cabin in the fucking woods somewhere, begging for my fucking life like a fucking... begging for my life in God knows where. When I come back and there's a prospect raising their fucking hand, announcing to the club when I'm not fucking there that, hey, I don't think this fucking person should be leader. I think I've met this prospect twice. If that. You may say, oh, well, maybe that's the problem, Barry. Maybe, maybe you're not knowing the prospect. Maybe that's why. I could give less of a fuck. A prospect is none of my concern until they are at the the closest point to becoming blooded in, that's when, only then, I will begin to start trying to understand who this person is and actually seeing if they're for this fucking club. Until that point, I could give zero fucks who you are. Sure, you can wear a little, a black, denim fucking jacket. That's great. The only reason for that is to, stop them from getting fucking shot up while doing work for us. And even then, it's not even about them getting shot up. It's about if they're doing a job for us. Let's say they're fucking, I don't know, transporting some fucking drugs for us, right? It's only so that if those drugs get intercepted or interrupted by another crew or cops or whatever, we have more than enough reason to get that shit back. That is the only reason. Other than that, I could give less of a fuck who these people are until they're in this club. Once you're blood into this club, completely fucking different story. I'll put my life on the line for you every fucking day. I might not have little one-on-ones where we talk about our feelings every fucking day. But I sure as hell, you call over the radio, I'm getting fucking shot at, and there's a spot on the fucking job, I'll fucking be there. Like, that would go for any, regardless of fucking rank in this club. You're blooded in, you get into some big fucking shit, that's gonna result in you either getting killed or getting fucking sent to prison for the rest of your fucking life, I'll fucking be there. But I just, and again, maybe it's my own fault. I just don't understand where this little prospect's ego came from to think that he has any right to decide who should be running this fucking club. I just think it's fucking hilarious. And then not only that, to put all that aside, I've got at least 6 other members with their hands raised. I do know at least mostly who I am, I guess, but apparently not. Maybe, and again, maybe I should take more fault when it comes to patch members for not introducing myself a little more to them. And expecting them to be able to, you know, create their own path in this club and not need someone to handhold them the entire time. But maybe I'm wrong for that. But it's gotten to a point now where there's 6 other people that raise their fucking hand when I'm not there, claiming that they have a problem with me being PM. And this isn't, oh, you know what, I think we should have a conversation with Barry and we should bring these points up. No, this was a vote on, as of right now, should Barry step down as PM, and they raise their fucking hand. What if that went through? What if I didn't come back? What if you guys didn't fucking find me? That would have been enough to, maybe not enough to actually go through with it in the actual technical way of the club, but it would be more than enough to show to the other club members that, hey, you know what, maybe Barry wasn't right. They start thinking all crazy, you know what, Barry hasn't been around to give his side of the fucking story, Barry hasn't been around to say this or do that, you know what, maybe I agree with them. And it just builds from there. Problem I have with this is now I have to figure out where this all stemmed from, or if I have 7 people in this club, well, 8, that all of a sudden, the second they know I'm gone, or missing at the very least, all feel as though it's the right time to put their opinions and publicly say them to the rest of the club, get it out there, and not to Barry's fucking face. Because again, up until that point, if their issue is, oh, Barry hasn't been around, what about the times I have been? Not a single one has even echoed even the slightest implication that that was a problem. And I know what they say, oh, Barry, you weren't around, I couldn't have a one-on-one with you. Well, then what the fuck is the point of having any other leadership in this club if you're going to say, well, I can only express my opinion to you? The entire point of having leadership in this club, when I'm gone, the VP is the acting PM. When he is gone, high command is in charge of the fucking club. As low as it needs to fucking go to make sure the club is always running no matter what, no matter who's fucking around. There was not a single time that anybody echoed to me in any kind of fucking way that they had a problem with me not being here. So I can assure you, I'm, despite how people may think I lead this club or how I've been in the past leading former clubs, I'm a pretty fucking reasonable guy. You bring a problem to me and it actually has sufficient weight to it and you actually put effort into trying to provide a fucking solution, I'll help you get one. If they come to me and say, well, I'm a little intimidated, I'm a little this by you, I'm sorry, it's not a fucking excuse. If you're in a 1% MC and you're intimidated by anybody in this fucking city, you're in the wrong fucking place to begin with. So Ziggy, before I continue, let me ask you something. Because I know I've been doing a lot of yapping, as the former member Kaiba would so lovingly put it. Is your opinion in that video and the opinion you had at the very least 2 days after that during that meeting still the same?
I have
Oh.
return questions, if you'd allow me.
Sure. That's what I'm here for.
The extended long trips. And so I'm gonna preface what I say, and I'm not gonna, you know, try and dance around this because I have had this on my mind. It was the week of that meeting that you called the vote in High Command where I really started to think about why that started to happen. I started to wonder what the root of this shit could have been. I did my best to
here
have
we go.
conversations that didn't really fucking happen.
Give it the sauce, Ziggy, come on.
It was not up until Maggie was shot that that was the catalyst that started conversations for some people. They came to me, a video was made, and I realized that at the core, the club has a fucking problem with not talking to one another, and that is because we have been in the dark. Obviously, we didn't know. I didn't know that you were in that situation. Frankly, over the past year, just, you know, being told what we were, how were we supposed to know anything different? However,
Valid?
if you're going to be here and your intention is to be here and to lead, then yes, of course my opinion fucking changes. But at that time, and being in the dark and not fucking knowing, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I think if it were the case where you weren't fucking kidnapped, had we known anything different then, then my answer would have been different then. But in that moment, not knowing, yeah, we needed leadership. Our high command were now at each other's fucking throats. Nobody knows what the fuck is going on. And you know, I understand your perspective, and you have the right to be angry. Honestly, if you had shot me, beat the shit out of me, whatever the fuck happened, I fully fucking accept it. Because I get it. Being in that situation, I mean, I was fucking there. Not as long as you, obviously, but I had my head fucking kicked in.
Yes, yell, Ziggy! Yes!
All right.
Embrace the darkness.
So no, obviously, my opinion hasn't, you know, or my opinion has changed, right?
Go on.
But then, we didn't fucking know. Nobody fucking knew. I made that video and made that decision because I wanted the club to be better, to be able to move forward with something. It was club first.
Ziggy Redemption
Barry, are my fucking jacket. You instilled in me what a 1% is. To back the fucking patch. And I made that decision based off what I fucking knew.
I don't remember that.
If you're here and you're leading, of course I want you as my fucking PM. But I didn't know then. And the situation with high command and everybody not talking to one another, it fucking sucked. So you know what? When Maggie was shot and people started fucking talking, I used that as an opportunity. Was it a good one? No. But I made a fucking decision!
Yeah,
I made that video and people started fucking talking.
Yeah.
I showed people everything that I could in a clear and concise way. Meetings, sometimes not everybody can fucking show up to them, but you know what they can see? A document. Something. Where people start fucking talking and figuring shit out.
Damn.
That's why me, Shang, Cora, all ended up in fucking Australia. That's why Ed hosted that fucking meeting so people could be talking to one another. I guarantee if people knew the context that we now know, they wouldn't have made that fucking decision, including that fucking prospect. We were in the fucking dark, Barry.
Yeah.
And I know you fucking suffered for it. I've had a taste of it. Obviously, it's not to that fucking degree. And I know that's a lot of fucking weight to bear, and you could be fucking angry about it, and I don't blame you. It should have fallen on our high command, and honestly, frankly, the rest of the club as a total.
High command? Where's the VP?
Almost every step of the way, so no, it isn't all on your shoulders. And I don't claim it to be.
Let me ask you something. What do you think the role of a VP is? Like, honestly, just from your perspective, and I know you've never been VP of a 1% MC, but what do you think it is?
I fully agree that Sean should have done way fucking more! He should have!
Yep.
High Command should have done way fucking more about this shit! I agree. I agree.
How much, have you interacted with Sean during those 8 weeks?
Pretty regularly.
And what did those conversations look like? Was it just, hey, how you going? How's your day going?
Relatively casual to talking about things that have occurred within High Command, some of his frustrations. I'm the chaplain. He vented.
Did he bring up anything that alarmed you in any way?
Yeah, yeah, he did. Yeah.
Like what?
This was, I don't know. It had to be the day either I had, it was the day before the video or the day of. I don't know. He said that Shang had found out about me and him being inside his house. I don't have the full context of the conversation because I wasn't there, so this is fucking secondhand. But at some point, Shang said that he wished he could put a gun in Sean's mouth and pull the trigger. But he wouldn't because of, I've heard two different stories. He said he wouldn't because of Barry, or he wouldn't because of the club. I don't know what the fucking truth is there, but that's what I've heard.
Did Sean ever say he was going to do something about it? I mean, if somebody claimed they wanted to fucking shoot me, I mean...
He said that he was angry and had been considering it, but he didn't take any fucking action. And frankly, I told him, I said, Sir, Sean, you're the VP. Barry's not here. Do fucking something!
Why do you think he didn't?
I don't have the answer to that, Barry. I don't.
Let's go back to put you back in that mindset, and from what you've said now, I understand your mindset's changed with different context, which I would hope it fucking would. Otherwise, we'd probably be having a very different conversation.
I'd expect you to fucking shoot me, Barry.
Let's go back to the state you're in when you're making this video. Okay, so you make this video, and it's not 7 people that raise their hand. The entire club, everyone that goes to that meeting, raise their hand and says, you know what? Yeah, we're doing this. Like, we're going through with it. There's one thing I've always said. If the entire club looked at me and said, Barry, we want a new fucking PM, I can sit here and defend as much of my fucking spot as I want, but I would have no choice other than to fucking step down. If it was a unanimous fucking decision that the entire club no longer wanted me leader, despite how much I think I've done for this, or how how much, you know, I put on the line or whatever, I would have no choice other than to relinquish my position, no matter what that means for my actual fucking own life. Let's say after that video, we have that meeting, or they had that meeting. Everyone raises their hand. Alright, so now it's going forward. We don't know if Barry's ever coming back. We're gonna make a fucking decision. Right? Because as I said, a shit decision's better than no decision. Well, I mean, if there's, now, if Barry is no longer PM, I assume you wouldn't want a club just, running without a leader, right? So what's the name you would have given to go into that spot? Because, I mean, it's one thing to ask somebody to step down or get somebody out of a position. And again, your mindset might have changed now, but what name could you have given? What was your resolution to that?
During that meeting, I did not know.
I'm curious what name he'll give.
What the question that Ed had asked was going to be more than it was. I thought it was people having the opportunity to maybe voice their opinions. I didn't know that it was going to be a vote taken anywhere else. But
I'm starting to think Ziggy just might be dumb. But I think he's got a good heart.
I would say, while Sean does have his faults, he's done his best to outwardly keep the appearance of the club moving forward as he can.
I think he's just a himbo.
if we're talking pure, plain fucking neutral, Finn.
Interesting. Why is that?
Because Finn only...
Finn PM arc. Sam, thanks for the raid, dude. Finn's doing it.
All he knows, all he fucking
I'm not looking at
lives
chat right now, so I
and
can't see.
breathes is the club. You know, there's, you know, people get into arguments or whatever, but at the end of the day, he goes back to what was written. He goes back to the fucking tenets that we have. Sean has done a shitload for the club, and I'm not going to debase that at all, because I think that even in his inaction, in those faults that he fucking has, because I'm not gonna, you know, try and lift anybody up more than I think that is fair or fucking necessary. I do my best to remain as impartial as fucking possible. He has done an okay job acting PM. But frankly,
I think Irish has done fine. It's just recently.
Overall, we needed more. Yeah.
Okay. And again, look, I'm not here to have you name dropping people and who could have done more, because I think everybody in this club could agree, myself included, that everybody can do more. It's more so the mentality that the people in the club hold when that is the case. You know, it's one thing for wanting someone to do more. It's a very different thing to cast a vote when they're not there, suggesting that they should step down immediately, and thinking that's the best place to voice that concern, and not anytime earlier. I agree. Finn's been around for a long time. Let's see that. Let me ask you this: what's after hearing that Shang said he wanted to put a gun down his former VP's throat, what do you make of Shang right now? You said you've had a conversation with him relatively recently, at least before all this shit happened. What is your mindset with Shang? Do you think he is a danger to this club? Because, I mean, you know, threatening the VP is a very big thing.
Yeah. Shang has threatened the VP. He also threatened Dean Apache with a gun. He hasn't hurt anybody. And he made that very clear to me, that nobody should think that he would hurt anybody. But in one of our tenets is to trust and back the patch. And he has threatened the VP and already pointed a gun at another. My understanding, rules as we have written, those are lines that have been crossed.
Would you say trusting your patch would include if your PM stepped away or was gone for a period of time, that maybe there's a better reason than just a booze cruise, and maybe instead of casting votes when he's not there to have any kind of input or give his side, that maybe, you know what, maybe it's best that I don't raise my hand and maybe see if we can find this cunt first so he can give his side of the story instead of asking for an immediate fucking demotion. Is that trusting the patch?
Couple things. That vote was supposed to be just us giving our opinions. That wasn't us, to my understanding, the way that Edward had asked us, that wasn't us trying to demote you the way that it was. And if we are trusting the patch, you told us that it was booze cruise after booze cruise. And if that's the case, fucking so be it. Trusting your word for what you said. All right? And that's fine. If you need time to go and do whatever and to handle whatever the fuck is going on in your head, fine. But we needed a leader.
Mm-hmm. True.
Club first.
Well, it seems like there's quite a few people in this club that have broken a few tenets, as you said.
Yeah.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Ziggy, but if you join this club thinking that every rule that's ever created was going to get followed, I hate to be the one to tell you that it's probably never going to be the case. It's really a case of what level it is to. Most of the rules that you'll see within the club are usually put in place to those that are new to this kind of life. Maybe people that are new to being a 1% MC. Well, yes, they are absolutely important. I expect every new member to follow those. The reason why I don't quiz my high command or even myself, you know, to wake up every day and say the 10 commandments out loud to themselves and follow that and make sure they memorize every single order, is because I expect them to follow that without needing to read a paper or a fucking book that has it written down. I would hope, from my own point of view, that if I put someone in leadership, that they already follow those to the best of their fucking capabilities, and if at any time they had to go outside of one of those rules, that it was for the better of the club. But of course, the consequence of that becomes, if you leave that up in the air, when strict rules aren't always completely enforced, at least for those that have been a part of the club for a long time and have led the club in some way. That it means that if there's ever a situation where leaders disagree on something and they say, well, I did this, it wasn't a part of the rules, but I did it for the club, and then another person says, well, I'm also a leader and I think you breaking that rule is the reason why the club's getting more fucked. We put ourselves into situations like this. It's where now, myself included, we have multiple leaders saying that, well, I did this for the club. But of course, everybody's definition of what the club actually is going to be different, and usually it benefits whatever perspective they have. Some people's version of the club is the people inside the club. Others is, like you said, the rules and tenets. Other people's version is simply just the patch. But the patch is the club. That's something I guess I've come to learn, that I have to make more clear on what's expected from who and what is actually a choice, a malicious choice that's being made. Because I won't sit here and lie to you, Ziggy, in my time leading the club. If you said I'd followed every rule that has ever been set out, I'd call you fucking stupid if you thought I'd never bent the rule for any reason. But of course, there are very specific things in this club that I follow. But I'd be a liar if I said I didn't see that there were opportunities, either with ADMC or the former club I ran, that there were times where I thought for either the benefit of that person or the benefit of the club as a whole that, you know, some points needed to be proven to them. So I can't sit here and say I'm a saint, but the reality is now, because of my absence, that we have gotten to this situation. And I know you keep saying we when you're talking about this meeting and what your perspective on it. I want you to stop saying we when it comes to questions I ask you and just say me, because after chatting with you now, I think I don't know if I believe what you did in this video and what you said in this video and what you said, well, what you did in this meeting was done in a malicious way towards the club. But that does not mean that I don't think that there is someone currently in the club that doesn't think that same way. The only problem with saying we when it comes to other people's opinions is that it kind of bundles you into the exact same spot. Whereas they might agree with what you've said, and now that you've said you've got context as to why that is, and, you know, maybe your mind's changed on the, you know, reality that I am alive and I am here now. I don't plan on going back to fucking Oz for the, let's just say, near to distant future. That doesn't mean that there aren't other people in this club that may be using your thought process, at least initially, for their own gain. So my job now is to find out where exactly that's coming from. And where it will end.
Alright.
There's been a lot of names and allegations thrown around, and people expect me to make an instant judgment call on that. I think I've screamed at about everybody in high command and command at this point. I think people came back expecting me to think one way or the other, you know, because one thing I was told is that, you know, while I was gone, some people would do certain actions like what Shang did, thinking that it was something that I would have encouraged while I was here. Everybody was doing what they think I wanted to do instead of what they thought was best for the club. They thought, well, Barry's not here. What would Barry do? He would do this, so I'm going to go do this fucked thing. Which is not what I want for this fucking club. If a leader is absent for whatever fucking reason, I want people doing what they believe is right for the fucking club. Not because of what they think their leader would do, but because what they think is right. But the problem we face now is that a lot of people have very, very different definitions of what is right for the club. But the fact that nobody is dead yet, I guess, is a silver fucking lining. It comes back to my question: if I was threatened and I was told somebody wanted to fucking kill me, I'll just be straight up with you. If you came here and said, Barry, I want to fucking kill you, the conversation ends. I just shoot you in the fucking head.
Yeah.
No tenets, no rules, no outside of that. Somebody says they're gonna kill me, you know what happens?
Yeah.
I don't wait around to see the context of that. And there's a reason why I put Sean in as VP when I first formed this club. So I think you see a lot of stuff that I saw very early on. And if I went back in time to that exact point, I still would have picked the same name. Even after all the shit I've heard when I came back. People saying lack of decision, all this shit. He was still the right choice for that time. But it's clear that has changed, at least with the minds of people that I've spoke to at this point in the club. And again, I haven't had the opportunity to speak to everybody in the club yet, but I will.
Yeah.
So Ziggy, I need you to tell me if there is anything else that you spoke with Sean that has to do with ADMC that wasn't brought up to the rest of the club. Because I understand the point of venting, but there's a very big difference between venting opinions and secretly saying shit without the club knowing about it. And this is that thing we spoke about before, Ziggy. Even though you might have given me a lot of context, and I appreciate you being upfront. It's about time someone in this club actually speaks with their fucking chest. It's the one way you'll get my respect in this club, knowing that the person standing in front of you won't agree with your decision, but you're still there to back it up. I think that's probably one of the reasons why I brought you into this club to begin with. I think you lacked a lot of things I would typically look for in an MC, a patched member of this club, but I think your heart for the most part is in the right place. But I think you make some dumbass fucking decisions. Like a lot of people in this fucking club, to be fair. If you join this club thinking everyone's gonna make a smart fucking decision, you're in the wrong fucking place. And this is that honesty thing I told you about. Just because I think that, and I've said all that, doesn't mean if you lie to me now, Ziggy, that I'm not gonna change my mind very quickly on what kind of person you are. And if you need a few minutes to think about it, feel free. After I ask you this question. Is there anything else? And I'm talking about anyone else. I'm talking about Sean specifically for now. That he has brought up to you that was in regards to something big with the club. That either alarmed you in some way, or even if he put it in a good light, maybe thought, this is probably something that should be a conversation for the club and not one-on-ones. Because that's one thing I've heard a lot of people is a lot of one-on-ones been happening while I've been gone. And if anybody in this club knows the power of a one-on-one, it's yours truly.
Yeah.
If anyone was going to convince something of anything in this fucking club, or maybe in a former club when he realized his leader wanted to literally kill its own fucking members, you'd be surprised even if I told you right now, Ziggy, that I was going to go on a rampage tomorrow and I was going to go murder everybody, but there was no other proof other than that, you'd be surprised how hard it would actually be to convince the rest of the club that that was true.
Yeah.
I could see the most vile fucking shit being like, you know what, it's all a fucking lie. All this fucking work we put in was for fucking nothing. It was just so on a random fucking Sunday, I can wake up one day and just murder a bunch of people. You'd be surprised how many people would not listen to that, even if it was genuinely fucking true. Because I had to do that in the former club. Trying to convince everyone that, Dundee wanted to harm its own fucking club members because the only person that fucking heard that conversation was yours fucking truly. Flippy, let me call you right back, alright?
Okay, no worries.
Right, so, have a moment to think. And again, if there's nothing, then there's nothing. I'm not trying to force something out of you that doesn't exist. But I just want to make sure that I walk away from this conversation that if there's anything I need to know about Irish, specifically just for this, and there'll be probably a few other names I bring up to you at some point over the next few days, and I'll ask the same question. I ask you this because you know, being chaplain after all, you're going to hear some shit, and I know I've asked you this before, but is there anything else that you've had conversations with Sean specifically about that would incite any kind of big change within the club that you thought, maybe this is a conversation that the entire club should be having? Let's see!
The last big conversation that I had with Sean like that was him. It seemed like he was deciding that he was going to shoot Shang for what he said. He checked on me after I got out of my fucking coma.
Fucking hell.
That has been mostly it. There was a situation that was brought up to me from Ed Burt during that meeting that was concerning about Sean. Tally had fucked up in some way, and Edbert said that Sean had shot.
We're gonna bring up the faction comment in a second, chat.
I don't know if it was near her head or in the direction of her head, or if it was just happened to be by her to scare her.
Wait, who is this? Tally?
Tally.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't think we know about that.
When that occurred, I don't know the details nor context around it. I just know that it was brought up during that meeting, and that, I think, was also a line that was crossed.
Barry doesn't really care about that because
I had not heard that from him until
she was on a final warning.
That meeting.
So I don't really care. Like, Barry doesn't really give a shit about that. Just so you know, and again, this is information that, for a good reason, doesn't always reach the club. But in terms of shit like that from either side, do you know why someone would threaten or shoot a gun near someone after one of the tenants? I mean, I'm not even going to go into the fucking tenets, but one of the expected rules, I guess, of this club is not to fucking shoot fucking guns at people. Do you have any idea why someone would do that?
I was told by Edbert that it is to teach lessons.
Sometimes there are things in this club, especially when you live the life that we do, that can't always be expressed by just saying, don't do that, please. Naughty. Don't do that. Naughty boy. Sometimes there are things that, there are lessons that can't be learned by just someone getting in your face and fucking screaming at you like a fucking baboon. Even though I've done that. I think expecting everyone not to have a fucking gun shoved in their throat at some point in this fucking club is pretty naive. Should you expect it to happen on a fucking daily basis? Absolutely fucking not. And if it is, I expect to fucking know about it and people get fucking punished for it. But there are very specific situations where... And look, I've done it myself in my lifetime. Where somebody is at a point where you are so close to blooding them out or removing them from the club that the only other option from doing that is to do the next best thing. Scaring the living fuck out of them so that they know that it's not just, oh, this is final warning number 7. This is, no, if you fuck up again, there is no more conversation, there is no I come and scream at you. You're just done.
Yeah.
Does that mean every single person should expect to have a gun held in their fucking head? Absolutely fucking not. But what that should tell you is that if that happens to someone, especially from someone from high command or above, it's usually for a very good reason. Meaning that maybe that person should already be blooded out. But something that somebody has said or done or whatever has stopped that from happening. Because maybe they see something else in them that it would be a waste of life and talent to remove from this fucking club and remove from this fucking world. But again, it's not something I go around preaching, but when someone tells me that, I expect there to be a good fucking answer to it. And usually enough there is. Okay. I'm gonna ask one more thing then. Has Sean or anybody else discussed anything to do with factions?
Factions?
A faction.
Like...
As in MC terms, it would be a chapter or a separate entity from this group, i.e. splitting the group in some way.
Oh. I think that has been lightly talked about just in the club. People, you know.
I'm not talking about the club. I'm talking about Sean. Okay. Has Sean brought up the concept of a faction in any way, or chapter, or group, or separation?
Specifically to me, no. And I don't know if he's had other conversations like that. No.
He's never mentioned anything like that.
No.
Has anybody else brought up that idea?
Like I said, that's been lightly, talked about. joked
Lightly by
about.
who?
I mean, there's, it was a while ago. I think it was a conversation.
If you need time to think
sure.
about your thoughts, Ziggy, feel free. Do it all fucking day. This is a very important. This is why I'm asking you this last. This is a very important question. So if you need a little bit to think about the names of people that brought it up or mentioned it, take your time. He said it's been mentioned.
I remember.
He said not by
being
Sean.
A group conversation, but I don't remember who exactly was there. I think Finn was there.
You think Finn was there in the, listening to this conversation about factions, or was he actively talking about it?
It wasn't a consideration, but it was just you talking about it. I'm sure jokes were being made. That it was very lighthearted.
See. So nothing that you would consider a serious insinuation that the club would be splitting or making another chapter or another faction or another group in any way?
No, I think it was cast off pretty quickly.
Is there anyone else you remember being in that conversation other than Finn? Didn't we ask Finn yesterday about it? He didn't say anything.
Heavy speculation, so.
Just make it clear, Ziggy, if I find out that you're withholding anything from me about that, then we'll be having a very different conversation.
I don't think you'd have a conversation. I'd expect you to shoot me.
Okay. What do you think of these other 7 names? Do you think they all share the exact same mentality you have? In terms of your justification for why the PM should have stepped down?
I think at the time it was similar. Whether or not that has changed, I can't speculate on.
You haven't spoken to any of them. I guess you've only just gotten out of the fucking hospital. Was there any conversation you had with any of those people after the vote was casted about that vote?
Kelly, during the meeting, Kelly had voiced a situation with Ed that he felt uncomfortable with Ed with, and Ed had, said, well, that didn't happen, and this is how you probably feel about it. I called that out. I was like, hey, man, you're telling him how he should feel. And Kelly thanked me for that after, because Kelly didn't know how to reply to it.
This is in regards to his demotion?
Yes.
But in what way does that link to wanting your PM to step down? Or is that part of his justification, thinking that, you know what, if I got demoted, that must mean the PM was somehow involved in that decision, i.e.
I don't know if it was linked, and I'm not gonna speculate if that was his justification.
Was there any other person you spoke to about any of that shit after? About that vote specifically?
Dean spoke up about his situation. I texted him, said, hey, Dean, good on you for speaking up. And I texted Ed. I said, hey, thanks for hosting the meeting. I appreciate you, just having people, voices be heard. Callie called, and she said that she was out looking for you. I said, hey, I'm going to Oz. It was a similar thing with Ivy. Called her, said, hey, I'm going to Oz.
Did any of those people give justification for why they raised their hand?
In those moments, no.
What about any time surrounding that or before that?
Surrounding or before that.
I mean, look, I find it very weird that 8 people all of a sudden raise their hands, and if you're telling me it's all just from that video and they all decided their opinion of what the fate of the fucking PM should be based on that video, if that's what you're telling me, I'll go off that. But I find it very shocking that people that have very strong opinions are just going to base it off one video and not any other chats around that.
Okay, if that's, I mean, if we're contextualizing it that way, I think that they have probably been, you know, thinking about, you know, or like, you know, had this in their mind for I don't know how fucking long. It is, you know, on us to be communicating to one another. I think that they use that video as a catalyst to talk, and frankly, if that video was used as a catalyst for people to speak their fucking minds, then great.
You think any of those other 7 names, this is obviously just opinion, but because you said you haven't really spoken to much of them outside of that, you think these other 7 names have had conversations with each other to help formulate that opinion? Or do you think it was, they saw the video, you know what, I kind of agree, I've had this thing held on to me for a bit, I'm going to raise my hand? Or do you think they saw the video, or even prior to that, were already having discussions with that with the other 7 people, and not any of command or high command? Because from what I've been told by the former high command and VP, that there was no conversation like that until they, I mean, Ed was shocked to see that many people, so he for one was definitely unaware that that was something people were feeling. I guess what I'm trying to get down to is I still don't believe all these people raised their hands simply based on a fucking video, but there are conversations that are happening that should have been happening with the club as a whole, instead of behind closed doors and one-on-ones and small groups of like-minded people in the club to help formulate. And oftentimes when you have a conversation with someone when you're like-minded, if one of them steers that in a certain way and offers answers that may not be true, it's quite easy to latch onto those. It's quite easy to be manipulated by someone when you're in a one-on-one convo and the only context you have is what they give you. Let me give you an example. I go to Australia. Actually, you know what? I go to Japan right now. I tell you, dude, sky is green in Japan. Do you know that? Because of all the gases that go up there. Yeah, that's not. Oh, I don't think that's true. It's like, no, I went there. I was there. Sky was fucking green. What context are you gonna fucking have to disprove that other than doing a fucking Google search? It won't show on Google. Trust me. I'm telling you, as a patch member, the sky is green. I was just there. Would you believe me? Would you at the very least be incited to maybe look into that, or maybe say, you know what, maybe there is actually a bit of truth to that. Maybe I should see if that's true. He seems very adamant that that the sky's fucking green in Japan. The point I'm trying to make is if people have a similar mind and somebody suggests something and there's no way to disprove it, and either they don't put in the effort to disprove it, or they just have so much trust in their club member, you know, even outside of club members, the reality is that there are cliques in every group that has ever existed. It's naive to think that some people in this club don't like other people more than others. It's just stupid.
No.
But what I'm trying to suggest is, if that your video may have been the catalyst of why they raised their hand, but that doesn't necessarily mean that these opinions were formulated purely off that, and there weren't conversations of somebody in this fucking club steering them in a certain direction, to them thinking, you know what, yeah, I wasn't in the boat of the PM stepping down, I just wanted to have a conversation about it. You know what, now that you've said that, I'm gonna raise my hand when he's not here and say, no, I want him to step down. Those two things are very different.
Yeah.
And if you're saying that you weren't the person to have those conversations, I'll take what you say at face value.
Yeah.
But I can promise you that this whole thing doesn't end without me finding where this came from and making sure that that is no longer a problem in this club, in whatever way that looks like.
Okay.
Because I will find out. regardless of anything. I will find out how these opinions got formulated and who has been maybe promoting that idea more than others. Because I can assure you, people might think I don't know this club or I know them individually. I know how people in an MC work. I've been a part of multiple different campaigns in the former fucking club to get people fucking removed or taken over or whatever. On my first fucking rodeo. There's always people that, even if someone did the most vile shit in the club, they're gonna have a bit of a soft spot for, oh, you know, maybe he didn't, maybe he had the right, his heart was in the right place, but he just stole $2 million from the fucking club account because, maybe he drinks alcohol sometimes, you know, he gets drunk and then he stole $2 million from the fucking club account. You know, some people will always have a justification, but, one thing I've learned is sometimes you just gotta fucking trim the fat. Again, even if I don't think anybody in this world is objectively a good or bad person, that's not what matters to me. My world is a lot smaller than most people. My world is the ADMC. And at this point, I don't have a high command or VP to fucking lean on because everybody's saying that there was no VP or active PM to step up. So now, instead of walking around these decisions, I am just going to make calls that I think are right, and people are going to have to fucking live with it and just trust that I'm doing it for the sake of the fucking club.
Right.
And I will be very curious to see where people's opinions lie, even if they change their mind to me face to face, you know? I have a one-on-one with them. You know, now that you're here, now that you said all this shit, you know, I've changed my mind, whatever, but, you know, that may not always be enough if I see something else, or I get an indication of something else with them, that they were trying to purposefully cause drama and the downfall of this fucking club. They'll be fucking dealt with.
Yeah.
Regardless of how long they've been here or how short they've been here. As for the prospect, you tell me if you see Lovesick around, okay?
Alright.
Don't give him any inclination that I want to chat. You just send me a message, be like, hey, I think I saw Lovesick around. I'll have a nice conversation with my friend, Prospect.
Alright.
Is there anything else we want to clear up while the stage is yours? While I am here and while I am present, is there anything else you want to know? We'll get clarification on. Do you want to know what my stance is on the Maggie shit?
Frankly, I think,
I don't give a fuck! I don't give a fuck. Do I think it's, yes, do I think, it's wrong that a prospect, got shot instead of walking away? Sure. Sure. When I bring a prospect into this club, do I tell them, hey, if this life isn't for you, you'll have an opportunity to walk away? Sure. Sure. Of course, that's what I fucking say. Am I gonna shoot every prospect that wants to leave? No. No. But if a single member of the club, especially a high command member of the club, tells me, hey, this guy pissed me off, so I shot him. Go for it. Okay, Ziggy, if you came to me and said, I fucking hate this prospect, he fucking did me dirty in like a previous city or some shit, I want him fucking gone, I'd say, here you go, Ziggy. Use my shotgun. Go fucking ice the cunt. I don't give a fuck. Prospect is dirt on my fuck. Until they are in this club, I don't give a fuck. Does that mean if you actually want this club to build, that you should treat every single prospect like absolute dog water? No, because then they're never going to get to the point of wanting to join. Right? But if a prospect after some time, and again, she was prospect for a long ass fucking time. I don't discredit the work that she went in. I had Cora coming to me the day before I left to go back to Oz, saying this person should probably be patched. And I was like, yeah, I mean, from what I've been told, got some good things about it. I haven't really seen too much. You know, because unfortunately they're waking up at completely different times, whatever. That's the harsh reality of this city, and something that I've had to fucking learn as well, is that sometimes if you're not around and you're not seen by people, they might just fucking call a vote for you to fucking leave. You know, nobody's outside of that bubble. So if she got sick of putting in the time to join this club, hey, I don't fucking blame her. Sounds like she was a prospect for a long ass fucking time. I've had prospects of the old club, I think they were fucking a hang around for like a fucking 9 months before they even became a prospect. You know? I don't even know if I'd be able to make it into my own fucking club as a, if I started as a fucking hang around. Some cunt tells me to do fucking Oxy, I'll probably blow his fucking brains out. You know? I did all that shit a long time ago, and I was happy to do it back then. I was happy to do it in BBMC, but... So maybe that's a lie. You know, maybe if I went back to the person I was when I first joined the former MC I was a part of, maybe I would do all that shit, and maybe I'd put in the effort. Because, I did do that, but I didn't need a rank to push for. I was just doing it because the club fucking needed it. I did Oxy fucking 8 hours a day for fucking weeks straight at one point, just because the club needed fucking money. It wasn't even because I wanted to become a prospector or hang around or whatever. You know? I understand that some people trying to join this club are going to get fucked over, and they're probably going to waste their fucking time. If they don't want to waste their fucking time, join the fucking PD! I'm sure they have a very strict, hey, do 100 hours of fucking, you know, patrols and you'll be a cadet. Unfortunately, that's just not the life we fucking live. If somebody in this MC just doesn't want you in the fucking club, odds are you're probably just not going to make it in the fucking club. That's the only hard thing about making a big fucking MC, is that there are more people that might fucking hate your guts. The fact that we've grown to this level and had so many people on the same page with wanting people to get patched is a fucking Easter miracle. And I hope it continues, and I hope this club builds as big as possible with the right people. I don't want this club... When I first was formulating, I just wanted this club to be as big as fucking possible. And then when it was 30 fucking people deep in the first, like, week, I was like, you know what, maybe we gotta make sure these people are actually joining for the right fucking reasons. You know? That's why we've already had a few people blooded out. That's why saying the words, I'm tired in this club is almost a fucking death wish. But, you know, lessons learned. I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfect leader by any means. I've been doing this a long-ass fucking time. Doesn't mean I'm fucking perfect. But I know what I want when it comes to a fucking club. And that's what we do. And I think that the fact that I've been able to do this for this long so far means I'm doing something right. Not everything. But I'm fucking doing something right. Part of the reason why is probably surrounding myself with the right fucking people. So I want to continue doing that. And I want the club to surround themselves with other members that will do that for them.
Yeah. In regards to your question, there is a couple of things that I wanted to bring up.
Sure.
The first thing isn't a question, but it is club related. I had these made a while back, and I was saving one. It's very fucking expensive, but it's also really nice. Really well made, and I figured you should have it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
The second thing is
That's mad!
I don't know if you'll be able to get a hold of her now, because she has decided that she wants to move out into the wilderness and disconnect from the city as a whole. But Andy,
Oh no.
I think with what I know and what Lagara has said to us, I think Andy might be in danger. I don't know for sure, but yeah.
Appreciate this watch, Ziggy. It's very Very nice.
Yeah.
I noticed they yoinked me my old watch, so it'd be a nice placement.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say, what it may mean to you, but I hope that it is something, considering everything that has happened.
Who would you say you're closest with in this club? Just in a general sense. I'm not saying like, closest with, like, oh, he's my leader, I gotta do what he says, whatever. Just in general, who would you say you hang around the most and talk to the most? Let's be honest, it's not a gotcha moment. It's just, I'm just genuinely curious.
Sure. Yeah. You're not considering Flop because he's a prospect, right?
Well, consider Flop. I mean, he's still wearing a fucking jacket, so.
Then, yeah, it absolutely would be him.
Just Flop?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I could give you
I don't know, just like your top 5.
Flop, Sean, JT, Nana, Finn.
Okay.
Oh, Rue, of course. I adopted Rue.
Hmm. I'll ask you one more thing before I let you go.
Mm-hmm.
If fuck. Let me answer this.
Sure.
Hey, Colin.
Hey, where you at?
I'm just having a chat with Ziggy, but I'm about to finish up in like 5 minutes.
Okay, Barry, how long have I known you? That 5 minutes don't mean shit.
Okay, you call me in 5 fucking minutes then, cunt.
5? I'll call you in exactly 5 minutes. Gotcha. Bye-bye.
Make it 10.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought again.
Exactly 10 minutes.
Exactly 10?
Go for
Got
it.
it.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
All right. I can't. If, and God forbid, for whatever reason, say Rue, put herself in a position that the club deemed that she was a danger to the club itself. I've known Rue for a long time, and, if I was forced at gunpoint to my head to make a list of people I thought was going to fuck over the club, I don't think Rue would even be in the top fucking 10. But there was a situation where she had to be dealt with by the club. She said, you know what, I'm somebody pissed me off at the club. I'm doing whatever I need to fuck this shit up. And it was decided she needed to be blooded out. You think you could handle something like that? Somebody that close to you in your club? And I don't want the robot answer of, yeah, I'll do anything for the club. Do you think you'd still be able to operate within this club, knowing that your adopted daughter just got blooded out by the very club that, you're wearing the patch of?
I don't think it's a matter of can I. It's have to. I made a commitment. And
he's good at speeches.
Rue's
He's got
done
good
something,
answers. Fuck.
God forbid. Then I have to reconcile with that. It may take some time. I might be fucking angry. I might yell. Might scream. But ultimately, if that's the case,
here's one sad truth I'll give you about this Club Ziggy is that the longer you are here, and the longer, and I'm not just talking about myself, even though I've had my fair share. The longer you live this life and the longer you exist in the same club, and if your loyalty is as high as you say it is, and that, it's a matter of that I just will, and there's no even question about it. The longer you are in this club, there will come a point. Could be today, could be tomorrow, could be in a few weeks, months, years. There will be a point where there is someone that shares that patch with you, that you are close with, and not just as a close as in another, close as another member of this fucking club. Someone you are close with, someone you are a friend with, or a family member with. But ultimately, the club will have a hand in some way of killing them. That's just the truth. It could be maybe a minor friend, it could be a major friend, it could be a family member, whatever it is. But every time you bring those people in, or if it happens naturally, whatever it is, it's something I want you to really think about if after all this shit, you know, Flop decides, you know what, this is still the club I want to be a part of. When it comes to him being blooded into this club, I want you to think long and hard about that before
I can't believe it. You've actually talked me to unconscious.
I want you to think long and hard.
I've got plenty to think.
I want you.
In the dirt.
I want you to think long and hard before you say that he's actually, because I'll come to you. I'll tell you right now, the only way Flop gets my yes into becoming a blooded-in member of this club is you telling me you want him in. I want you to remember this exact moment, Ziggy, exactly where you are.
Ah, good. I will never forget it, I assure you.
I want you to remember this exact moment, and I'll come to you and I'll say, are you sure this person should be in the ADMC? Knowing all the shit I just told you. So.
Barry, I've mulled that exact thought over for months, years at this point. And my answer, and he knows it, my answer has always been, yeah, I've accepted that. We know that this is a dangerous, dirty job.
This is so stupid,
you know,
now.
About a decade ago, or however long it fucking was, me and him were both cops. We knew the risks of being shot then and what it meant to lose one another. We know that now, and we're still here and fucking committed. Of course. Oh, I'm gonna fucking get up on my feet here. Fuck you, cunt. Of course. He knows it. I fucking know it. And yeah, no shit, I want him in the club.
Let's go get you some food or some shit.
Oh god, I'm starving.
You see a random twat later that says, did what I have to, and it has you lying on the ground. Just don't worry about it, right?
That's fucking crazy.
I'm thinking captions maybe, gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, fuck. Can't wait to be out of these fucking bandages.
Yeah. What do you think, Chad, of Ziggy's convo? Dude, I can't lie. He kind of plus 100 Barry. I'm just going to be honest. I think he had good answers, and he didn't agree with Barry on everything, but he stuck to his big points, which I think is impressive.
I really was trying to get a hold of your ass, and it got to the point where I knew you were going to jail, and I told JT, I said, I'm going to walk down to MRPD to shoot somebody in the fucking head so I can go see this motherfucker. And we tried. We searched for fucking ever, and we could not find any of those guys. They went all hands on deck, so I couldn't fucking go to the hospital and shoot any of them. So the only option that was left was to fly in. We tried that. The only guy with the plane nearby fucking crashed it as he was supposed to give us parachutes. So I just fucking jumped in.
I can't blood out Ziggy. He's up. He's too good, Chad.
I still don't have any felonies on record. I still have my gun license. I've been in gang shootouts. I've done boosts. I've been on jobs. It's going great. But yesterday, I said I'm gonna shoot a fucking cop if I don't get to talk to this motherfucker.
That's usually how it goes with me. It's like, I'm like, alright, I've got these combos scheduled, nothing will change, and then I walk out of the fucking golf course, 7 cops are sitting there, looking at everyone in the club, and they're like, oh, let's go for this guy with a fucking beard. They literally turn off every single other fucking person, and all cops just pull one of these and just go, oh, yeah, and then they literally all start chasing me. So, and then not having Number one, having a fucking head injury for the last fucking God knows how long, and then having driven a car for fucking God knows how long before that. And then I still even fucking made it out, but then Benny said, I'm going down busted. And when someone says that, doesn't matter how many fucking warrants I got. It's just, there's only one outcome. So. And it's me hitting someone in the head with a fucking deagle 6 times, them not dying, and then me getting shot in the back of the head by my own club member. So that's usually how my shootouts go.
Yeah.
With a shotgun. Shotgun. So.
I'm really hungry.
Are you taking a nap? Yeah, I'm a little tired too. So be careful of the upholstery there. I don't want you getting that bloody nose on my car.
I'm gonna. It's too late. Oh.
Let's see where your priorities are. You want a hospital or you want a fast food?
I'll have fast food.
Yeah, right. Sometimes when you're hungry, you know, you just...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be a really awkward conversation if I see anyone from the club.
Yeah. The talk went well.
Fuck, Andy in danger though is a bit fucked. Or if Kiva actually did something like that, that'd be fucked. Barry would probably go crazy on Lagara.
Oh, I feel better. Still need food though.
Hello, I'm just driving Ziggy to Senior Buns because he's passed out like 7 times in my car. So,
Well, in that case, you weren't lying.
yeah, meet me here if you
I
want.
respect it.
remember
Yeah, I
that
will.
was just
I gotta
doing
touch you with a couple things.
G6 and grabbing the bags out of the back of the restrooms.
Stay there. Oh no, you stay in the car, buddy. All right. You're fine.
I got.
You sure you can make it?
I'll be fine.
Alright.
It'll be alright.
2 cheeseburgers, a couple hot dogs, and a milkshake, please. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Or if they don't have that, just a gray cube that has at least 4,500 calories in it and like super dense in macros and micros. If they have that.
Oh no, nobody's fucking open! I hate these motherfuckers.
Ooh.
Where the fuck? Somebody open the stall!
Someone in Senior Buns.
Oh, okay. Hello.
What do you think of that conversation, chat? Rated out of 10. Fuck. That was a good convo. That was a good RP convo. Nixify for 29, Lemon Fanta 47, Black Zad thanks for the 35, Orange thanks for the 40, Barrett thanks for the 15. Sad, thanks for the raid earlier, by the way, if you're still here. I think it's, despite whether you agree or not with what Ziggy said, I think it's like the first person that's actually yelled at Barry with like a strong opinion for God knows how long. You know, it's like Barry wants more of that.
Everything on it.
Who's this? What MC is that? You know? Yeah, the last person that yelled at Barry was Ed. And it was a pretty good yell, but it wasn't crazy. Hello.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you scared, old man, huh?
Well, yeah, I don't have a gun on me and I feel naked.
Why do you not have a fucking gun on you?
Well, because I ramped into prison yesterday.
Oh, that was you, was it?
Yeah, I wanted to ramp in and make sure you're okay.
Oh, thanks, mate. I wasn't, because I got trapped in a fucking cell for like 3 hours, and then I went to bed in the cell.
Yeah, and then,
so.
well, sounds like nothing really changed then.
Hmm.
Yeah,
except for the alarm going off for 2 hours fucking straight.
Sounds like you served your time and got out of prison and nothing changed.
Yeah.
Because apparently nobody sells food in this fucking city, so I gotta make my own goddamn food back here.
I got some for you if you want it.
What? Please, I'm starving to
I
death.
mean, I'm kind of hungry as well, Colin, so.
I had being past tense.
Ooh. Do you want something, Colin? I mean, Z, if you're gonna make something, I'm thinking a couple burgers.
I've
Colin,
already
what do you
ordered.
want?
I've already ordered for you fucks.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass out.
He's a little.
The best part
he's
is
a
I
little
do
cranky
have
today.
food. The best part is I do have food, but I don't know him, so.
Yeah, can I have some?
Oh, sure.
Hungry. Oh, Reaper Bites. Thank you.
Yeah. On brand. There you go. He sees you eating.
I think I could gaslight him into thinking that actually didn't happen.
Or you could just tell him to suck your balls. That's what I'd do.
Gaslighting's funnier.
Yeah,
So what's up? What's going on?
No, I'm pretty hungry. I'm starving actually.
Hmm.
I can eat.
No, I mean, good.
I don't think it's a
It's not
short-ish.
It's not a talk
No,
in the
it's
Senior
not a
Buns
conversation. Having the
Really?
central of senior buns.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of mine.
How you feeling though? You okay?
Yeah, all right. A few days.
I mean,
of,
physically, literally,
yeah,
physically.
Yeah. A few days of food's been good. So.
Yeah, you haven't been. You've been sleeping okay?
I mean, what's your definition of good sleep?
6
Oh,
hours
there he is.
uninterrupted.
Hey, you might just want to take him to the hospital at this point. I think he's.
No, please, I'm fucking starving.
Why aren't you buying food at the food stall? It's open.
Man, because it wasn't open when we got here. Don't gaslight me. It was open. The
Oh my
store
God.
was open.
Fuck you,
Ziggy, I told you the store was open. You could have just gone there.
Hey,
Yeah,
it was
fuck
open,
you
and also watch your mouth,
Okay, whatever. I don't give a. Oh my god.
because you're the one who's fragile and in pain.
It's Easter Saturday, guys. No swearing. Hello.
Well, no, it's
Did
just no
Edward
meat or
give you your
fish or
chicken
alcohol,
parmy?
actually.
Oh. Sorry, what was that?
I gave Edward some chicken parmies to give you. Did he give it to you yet?
He did not give me chicken. I would love a fucking chicken.
That's
parmy.
crazy, because I saw
Yeah.
him hiding in a corner eating a bunch of chicken parm.
What the fuck? I made those for Barry.
Fucking hell.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
I also gave him a bunch of water for you too. But he has your chicken bunny parmy. But we also have bunning snags now at the stall too.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, but that's only for people who ask. No one else is allowed to get it.
No, that's fair.
Hello.
You look like
Okay,
shit.
getting back.
Is it
Yeah,
me
so
or
do you.
him?
Gotta go, Barry. Bye.
Yeah.
So do I. I'm sorry. I look like a silver fox Adonis.
You look like you should have a walker.
Yeah?
Oh.
Why don't you make a video about it?
I will. I'll make a fucking diss track about it, you old pussy.
Jesus Christ. All right,
Sounds good.
Let me take you back to the block, Z, so you don't fucking pass out on the way. If you want to meet me there, Colin.
All right.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to clarify, okay? That jumping into the prison thing, that was Colin's plan, okay? And he
I
crashed.
buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know how much I got charged? 0.
Yeah, same, actually. I walked out.
I'm
convinced him I was-
$300,000 in debt after one chase yesterday, so.
I convinced them I was an old man, that I didn't know where I was, and they let me go.
I was already wearing orange pants. They thought I was a prisoner.
Fuck.
God, I should be an old man criminal more.
Yeah.
Great.
Hell yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know how Nancy lets him out of the house thinking he won't end up injuring himself in some major way.
Yeah, I don't know. Just so you know, between us, the reason why I asked so much about that faction shit is because I've been told by multiple people that there have been certain individuals mentioning that.
Yeah. I mean,
From what I've been told, it doesn't look like it's a haha. Imagine if the club split kind of thing.
so Yeah, I mean, I sort of ascertained that, but I also figured, you know, if you are sleuthing that out, then I'm not gonna. Oh my god.
Maniacs are worried today, man. Well, if you hear any other conversations about it, let me know, because I'm not exactly a big fan of people talking about fucking chapters or factions or groups or whatever the fuck terminology they want to use of my own fucking club when I'm not fucking there, so. Jokes, whatever. I understand that, you know. Telling ADMC not to joke about shit is fucking ironic, but
No. You guys see that? And then is hitting the fairly
what
odd
the fuck
parents
is
thing over
happening
there.
today? Is that a fucking dog?
Good puppy!
What is going on? Am I still fucking hallucinating? What the fuck was that?
See?
No,
you see
you
what the fuck I'm talking
You saw
about?
a dog driving that go-kart, right?
Oh, see?
I'm not
That's what the
fucking
fuck
crazy.
I'm saying.
I think so.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm blaming that as well on the withdrawal. Fuck.
No, I don't. I didn't see anything.
Weird.
Well,
We're gonna go do some money runs. We're low on
Okay,
cash.
I'm just gonna chuck a piss and chat Colin and help.
Yeah. Just give me a ring if you need anything.
That's good.
Hey, Ziggy.
wait, Ed, I have something for you.
Oh, you want to go somewhere? I need to take a piss, so. And you can drive me somewhere.
Give me
if you
keys to
want.
your car.
But you have a gun?
No, I've got knuckle dusters.
Oh, fuck my leg. Ah, shit. -1, buddy. Ah, fuck. Yeah, Ebert.
Okay,
Come here a sec.
I had my
You
hand
got a gun somewhere and give to Colin? It's like an eagle or some shit.
We are super fucking low on guns.
Even like
We've
a
got an
shitty
order
one,
coming
fucking
in right now.
Fucking, even just like a shitty pistol or some shit.
Yeah, I can get him a sewer gun. I'll go grab one. Give me a sec.
Better than nothing.
Ed,
Yeah.
Ed!
Huh? What? Yeah.
I have something for you. I got these made a while back.
A lot of people in the city. There was actually a queue to get in the city the other day. I think they're getting a shipment of fucking guns today, so... I mean, Ed can get you a fucking shitty fucking gun with shit all over it if you want for now.
No.
Just drive past him, tell him don't worry about it then.
Tell who?
Ed, but... Ed, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're good. I'm the sewer gun. Oh, shit.
Over the dog.
Look out. Look out,
Move,
dog.
you bitch ass dog. I'll skin
I mean,
you like that
that
other
is
one I
actually
hit.
accurate. It is a bitch, so... If it's a thing.
Remember a long time ago when I shot that dog?
Yeah, I remember.
The blind seeing dog for that, no, for that little girl
Oh, yeah. Fuck.
who was blind and needed a dog.
Blind girl's dog. Alright, give me one sec. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, do you think?
1 sec, chat. I don't know what Colin wants to fucking talk about.
Oh, that doesn't look good. Hello.
fucking peers, cunt. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, nothing serious. Just letting you know, our hubcap, he's gonna try and get in touch with you. He's just come back to the city himself.
Hubcap, my fucking dad.
Yeah, your
Jesus
dad's around.
Christ.
He's been gone for a long time, but he started coming back. So I told him.
Yeah, tell him to get in touch.
Check in with you. Send him your number because he didn't have it. So he should be getting in touch with you soon.
I appreciate it.
Of course. If you need anything, just give me a ring, all right?
Yeah, I got you.
All right,
bye.
catch up.
Oh, fucking hell. You know what's funny? I'm asking Flippy what fucking guns he sells. Edbert's probably fucking buying them off him already. Anyone called sis? No, I definitely should.
How you feeling? You okay?
Yeah, I mean. A lot of shit I gotta fucking clean up, but, you know.
Yeah, well, I'll talk about that first, but I mean, like, you literally... Do I gotta knock you out and take you to a hospital so you're actually taking care of yourself, or...?
No, they already tried to do that when I fucking first came back. By trying, I mean they got a doctor to check my blood and shit, so I think they're just waiting on something.
Okay. Are you... You eating enough, drinking enough?
Oh, definitely.
I know, but not too quick. You realize you shouldn't be doing that too quick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't.
That sounds like a really shitty. Yeah.
In glass.
Yeah,
I mean, they're pretty small portions, though.
Yeah. There's my fucking answer. I told you I'm not comfortable leaving until I know you're actually taking care of yourself, and you're fucking not.
What does that look
and I know
like?
it's only been a couple.
Drinking a glass a little slower.
Yeah, you should be taking your time, because when you're fucked up like this, the quicker you consume shit, the less your body actually absorbs. You gotta take it slow. And I'm not comfortable going home until I know you're actually taking care of yourself. Smoking's fine. I don't give a fuck about that.
Good. I don't really smoke for the benefits. I just do it to look cool.
Nobody smokes cigarettes for the benefits.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I do methamphetamines for the benefits. Really slimming. Look, like I said, I ain't going anywhere until I know you're taking care of yourself to some degree. You know, obviously you're a former cocaine addict and a bunch of bullshit, but
yeah, I mean, to be honest, I've been pretty fucking sober since I came to this city. To be honest, I can't even remember the last time I touched coke.
Oh man. Also, the booze cruises make so much. Never mind. Did you like my comment about the tape to Ziggy?
Yeah, I think he would have got a lot more offended if I didn't have a big conversation about a lot of that shit beforehand. So.
You mean instead of having a conversation with you like a rational adult?
I won't go too deep into club shit, but what I will say is I think I don't know. I think Ziggy in particular is just a dumb cunt. I said that to his face. I mean I fucking went off.
Yeah, I watched that video.
Yeah,
I would have shot him.
Yeah, and I told him that. I said if you were looking at the person that just continued off, say after fucking BBMC got fucking Rico'd, there's no convo. It's just dead. Like, you know.
There's no conversation. The lights go dark, and that's it. Your life is sort of done.
Nice hill somewhere, and
yeah, that's why I sort of wanted to have this quick conversation, because maybe this is told to me in confidence, but it's more. Edward brought up to me that apparently someone was talking about like some kind of Splinter second ADMC chapter or some shit.
Word that was told to me was faction.
Yeah. And he asked my opinion if a bunch of people that didn't like my PM talked about splitting away and creating their own faction or sister chaplain or whatever the fuck. I told him I probably would have shot that person.
Oh, it's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Yeah.
To what you think to create the problem of someone not liking Barry?
Run away, and get to keep the name. Oh, I don't want to.
All the people that don't, all the people that don't like Barry, to take them to a separate group and work together. Are you stupid?
Oh, it's the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard.
So I just wanted to make sure that was on your fucking radar. And
I'm very, trust me, that is one of the biggest things that's I'm looking for in these conversations. I have a few names in particular where I think it may have stemmed from, but the hard thing with all this shit, Colin, you know, obviously you knew me as a leader back then as well, and there's probably still a lot of similar traits to me fucking back then, to be honest, but it's different in some ways. But I don't know, you know me, it's kind of hard to put myself in that boat where I'm looking for the fucking personal people in this club that actually are trying to fuck the club over, you know, because by default, that was kind of your job in the old fucking club is, you know, I kind of like to give everyone the benefit of the doubt when they're fucking blood into this club, but I mean, oftentimes that's a fucking detriment to my fucking self, and I mean, to be completely honest, it's probably the fucking reason TJ's fucking dead. Doing that with a fucking founding member of this fucking club. You know, I always like to think... I
imagine it's even harder considering you've been away, right? You might not recognize every face.
It's just... Because I know what's going to happen, and and again, I won't go too deep into club business, but it's all shit. You're probably going to shoot people. Open. The point I'm at right now is... I've had one conversation with the 8 people out of 8 so far. I'm 1 for 1 right now for when I have a conversation with a person that raised their fucking hand saying, "Oh no, I just didn't have context. Oh, I didn't fucking mean it. Whatever."
Well, yeah, but was it a one-on-one conversation where you made your valuable points and put it in a direction where you wanted it to go?
Oh yeah, no, exactly. But that's the problem I'm saying is, I think what's going to happen is I'm probably going to have all 8 of these conversations, and they're going to spew the same fucking shit in my face, being like, "Oh, I just didn't know." But the question at the end of the day was, do you want Barry to step down as of right now? That was the fucking question. And they raised their fucking hand. So
I told Barry, I told you, at the oil fields, nobody's got the fucking balls.
But that's the thing. Like, how the fuck am I meant to figure out where this fucking stemmed from when they finally come to my fucking face? They're either going to be too fucking scared to say how they actually fucking feel, which the only reason Ziggy's still walking around at the moment is because, from what I can gather, he actually gave me his fucking opinion. He actually fucking let loose a bit and said some shit that honestly was true. He said that, you know, some stuff about me not being around or whatever. And I obviously gave him my reasons for why. Obviously, you know, my own personal reasons going off with you, but also every time I'd come back, the club would tell me everything's fucking good. So I didn't have a reason to be like, oh, I need to be here right now. You know, he made some valid fucking points, but at the end of the day, you know, he still did something fucking moronic. And the problem is I've known Ziggy for a long time at this point. He was there when the club was getting fucking going. The problem is some of these other guys I might not have seen as much in my time in this fucking city, and it's going to be a lot harder for me to differentiate if they're just fucking holding my fucking nutsack and telling me everything I want to fucking hear, or if they're just, you know, too scared to fucking say how they actually feel. You know, there's that, because I think I'm going to talk to most of these people. Look, the easiest thing is if they tell me, oh, I still think the same way, well then done. See ya. Like, I'm not fucking going anywhere. Easy problem to solve. But I know what's going to fucking happen is exactly what you fucking said.
No, they're going to bend the fucking knee.
I'm going to be in their fucking face, and they're not going to fucking say shit. And they're going to be like, well, I didn't know this, context. But that context doesn't matter, because if I never fucking came back, that vote would have gone through, and that would have damaged the whole fucking club. Because not everybody put their fucking hand up, and I assure you, not a fucking majority. So there would have been these 8 people that said, I don't want fucking Barry, regardless of anything. And what happens if the rest of the club said, no, we're not doing that? You know, it would have gone to shit.
It's group mentality. It's a group of people all being smashed in the same idea and a group mentality. And the second you segregate them and have that conversation with each, they'll understand the way of their problems, and then they'll be like, you know what? Yeah, he's got a good fucking point. But again, you're stuck with that problem where it's like if you hadn't come back, let's say you had been gone another fucking month, you came back and there would have been, I don't know, someone else's PM, and you would have been like, well, shit.
There's no reason if I fucking disappear again that these people, if not more, are going to be coerced by someone in that fucking group, right? Regardless of who it fucking is, planting these little fucking seeds in their brain, to the point where it's going to fucking cause damage to the club, and it's going to cause the club to fucking implode. And if I'm not there to, you know, simmer it the fuck down, it's going to go to a fucking split. It might not be, you know, a 50-50, but there's going to be a mass, fucking exodus of fucking people either trying to get out or trying to fucking take over. And it's going to result in people fucking dying. So regardless of all this, and even if all these people say the same shit to my face, I didn't have context, I have to do something about it. Because the fact that it got to that point of all of them raising their fucking hand behind my fucking back when I wasn't fucking there, when they made no action to try and fixing the fucking problem, I have to do something. Like, I can't just go back to this club and talk to everyone and be like, you know what, everyone said they won't do it, they're sorry.
You wouldn't be the leader that you are if you didn't. If you just said, you know what, yeah, everything's fine, and went about your business, you wouldn't be the leader that you would be without actually realizing that there is a deep-rooted fucking problem that stemmed from fucking all of this. You wouldn't be Barry fucking Benson if you didn't realize that. You'd probably be already dead. And I'll be honest, I'm surprised you haven't already shot someone.
Oh, it's...
I probably would have already shot Ziggy or convinced you to do so. Or at least caved Shang's head in for talking about putting a gun in someone's fucking throat.
That's what I mean. The problem is that...
There's so much toxicity towards IR members.
It's differentiating which ones deserve a fucking bullet in the head and which ones have a valid point, but they're too stupid to actually fucking bring it up in a proper fucking way. You know, it's like, is this person maliciously bringing up a problem not to try and resolve the problem, but to bring it to the club and try and get as many people to fucking be on that side as possible so they can do whatever the fuck they want? Or is it someone that's just a dumb fuck that doesn't actually know any kind of problem-solving fucking technique? That's the hardest part in all of this, is trying to figure out on what side these people are. Because they've all fucked up. Every single person that raised their fucking hand there, even the people that didn't raise their fucking hand, half the fucking leadership has fucked up. I've fucked up, for fuck's sake. You know, and it would be stupid of me to think that around this fucking club, no one's going to fuck up, but it's to what level?
You fucked up, but the big thing is you won't be held accountable for that fuck up.
Oh, God, no. Yeah.
No.
God fucking no.
Your VP, even though I know don't matter right now. Yeah, doesn't matter. Your VP should have actually confronted you and been like, yeah, you fucked up. You failed. No offense, but...
And the funny thing is about these conversations I'll have with these one-on-ones is that I think a lot of them are probably going to say Sean's fucking name. And then when they hear from that literally every other person in the fucking club doesn't even want him VP, let alone PM, I'm very curious what their reactions are to that.
Yeah,
You know.
So my main point about all this is, look, I'm kind of stuck in an odd position where I've got people who want to talk to me about shit and confide and open, but my no offense, my allegiancy isn't to them, right?
Yeah.
And I know for a fact if they tell me something that I feel like is worrisome, I'm going to tell you. I'm not about to. My loyalty isn't to the club. Not that I would tell anybody outside of that club anything, but I know if I heard something worrisome, I would tell you. And now I'm stuck in a position of I don't want to leave until I know you are in a safe position. But the club being in the turmoil that it's in, I don't feel right leaving until I know that you are both physically and at least some place mentally safe.
That safe position only exists when I figure out which one of these people is the cause of all this, or who's been actively trying to use the others as a bit of a shield to fucking push their own agenda. And there's been so many different people saying so many different shit that it's hard to even fucking grasp that at the fucking moment.
So, yeah, my point being, I ain't going anywhere until I know you're okay. And right now, that's not a close spot. So, I'm going to hang around until I know or feel at least that's right. and then I'm gonna head home.
Okay.
Because you might be safe and sound and back in Los Santos, but you're still not safe. You're still not okay.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
I do not envy your fucking spot. I feel like you're in a weird spot of old MC thought versus new, which is a strange place to be. Because I feel like an older version of me probably would have, actually maybe a more current me, I'm not be stuck in my old ways, probably would have shot a lot of people.
Well,
but-
it is the reality after these conversations. If after every conversation I still don't have a grasp on where this is coming from, you know, I'm just gonna fucking trust my gut and do what I need to fucking do. Because there's no situation in this where everybody that's currently in the club walks away without anything done. That just doesn't exist, you know. So we're just too far beyond that. I gave them, not intentionally gave them, but they've had plenty of fucking time to have all these talks while I wasn't here, and they fucking did. People had all the fucking balls to raise their hand. Again, it would be a completely different story if the question was,
but looking you in the eyes
let's
a lot
talk
harder.
to Barry about, you know, these problems I have. No, I'm gonna raise my hand in front of most of the fucking club and say I want him fucking gone. Like, how could you think that's a smart fucking idea? And you know what's funny? I guarantee you, in the last fucking meeting I had when I asked them if they believe, you know, Shang, Edbert, and Irish and all this shit should be in the positions they are, not a single fucking person raised their hand saying they had a problem, even though I know for a fact at this point people had issues with certain people in certain fucking positions. So it's not even just the benefit of me, it's the club as a whole. If I give them an opportunity to speak when that person is there, they just won't fucking say it. It's just fucked. Like, that's the one thing about the old fucking club that at least was simpler. There's a lot of shit things about the old fucking club we were in. But one of the good things was usually when there was a fucking problem, people would say it. It would get them fucking shot in the fucking head. Probably by you. You know? But at least then, something's getting fucking done. You know? At least they wouldn't just fucking sit there glaring at you. They'd say, oh, I disagree with this. You know? And then we could sort it out.
There's a lot more politics involved in of like this ideal of family versus MC 1%.
Yeah, and that's the problem that comes with this new city. Is it's completely different from the old fucking city we're in. At least at the start. Maybe now it's starting to trend towards more like it was back then. But at least at the start of this fucking city, it was a completely different environment. So I made the club based on what the city was at that time. Where it was, if you wanted to get shit done and you wanted to have actual control in this city, you had to get people involved with you that maybe aren't the perfect MC person, but someone that's, you know, at least moldable. You know, someone that can be molded into this fucking club. And that was the plan with some of these guys that didn't have
and then
too
you
much
shoot them and everyone bitches.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you're the bad guy?
Yeah.
That's just why I wanted to work. I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. I'm probably gonna fly. I'm gonna fly back for a couple days and then come back maybe Tuesday. Just because I'm not about to fucking leave Nancy in the goddamn dark, but I ain't about to leave you in the dark either. So,
well,
I'll
look,
probably be around maybe.
Colin, I'm gonna send you a list of names. I mean, you can talk to whoever you want, but if you really want to help me in any way in this situation. If you see any of the people on the list that I'm going to give you awake, the biggest problem I have now is, fucking hell, we had a fucking meeting yesterday, and there was one person out of the 8 fucking people that raised their hand that was at a fucking meeting. I would not be shocked if these cunts fucking start trying to fucking avoid me. Because word spreads fast, you know, I try and keep shit to myself, but people get hunches about shit all the fucking time, about people's fucking emotions, so...
Not having a spine in an MC?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So
yeah, sure. Send me my way. I'll.
If you see him, either if you see one of them around and you know I'm awake, hit me up and be like, this person's awake, so that I can fucking chat with them. Otherwise, if I'm not there, I mean, see what.
Shoot him. Got it.
Yeah, see what you can find out, I guess, because if they don't want to talk to
I got
me,
you,
then.
No problem.
Hold on, give me 1 sec.
Yeah, because again, my bottom line is just you and Nancy. That's pretty much, well, no offense, but Nancy above
Colin
you,
on the
no
detective
offense.
arc to help figure out so Barry can make a fucking decision. Where is it?
I just want to make sure you're okay, because I wouldn't feel right leaving without it. That comfort.
All right. That is the list of names that the 7 raised their hand, and then Irish, which I haven't even spoken to
Who
yet.
the fuck is half of
Yeah,
these people?
I don't expect you again if you don't know them. Whatever.
Who the fuck is Beans? Who the fuck is that?
Yeah. Look,
That means I have to walk into the yard and be like, hey,
don't go
Beans
around.
says what?
No one's gonna tell you. To be honest, there's names on there that you know aren't you know, they aren't people that you would know about. So going around
Who's
asking for
Irish?
those names.
Is that
I mean, who's Irish? The fucking.
Sean?
Oh yeah, he goes. I mean, I've always called him Irish, but.
Wait, Sean, your VP actually raised his
So
hand for that
I
as
haven't
well?
even spoken to him about that yet because I literally got chased by fucking 50 fucking cops yesterday. Look, again, those names, I don't expect you to
your
fucking...
VP? Oh my god.
So the context of that was apparently he told someone after that he would have raised his hand. Not that he did, because he wasn't there at that meeting.
Well, that's...
Again,
Jesus.
I haven't spoken to... Again, I don't...
Okay,
Don't go hunting down this list for him. It's more so... if you see
Oh,
one of
I
those
get
people...
you. Wink. Don't go hunt it. Wink. I get you.
Just if you see one of those people you know I'm awake, just pass that info on to me, because obviously I want to I need to talk with them. But if you know you see him in passing, whatever, just be like, hey, whatever, and see if it comes up anything. But
all right, I'm gonna take the viewing for a bit. I'll be chilling here. Okay.
All right, I appreciate you helping me out with this.
All right, brother. You know I've always got your back, thick or thin.
Also, I got told by Ziggy that apparently my sis is the exact words he used, but not going to be around the city. Whether that means she's living up in the fucking woods somewhere, if she's actually left LS, but...
Yeah, so, no. My last conversation with her when I explained everything that happened to you, not everything, obviously, but what I promised I would never share, never told her. She is in Los Angeles. She's up north, like a wild woman, witch of the woods, you know? Yeah. She'll be found when she wants to be found, kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
And you should definitely have a conversation with her, brother.
Yeah, I'll try.
Yeah.
Fucking, haven't exactly been the best brother. I mean, doing all this shit, so it's not even intent. It's just.
I know, but my advice would be she's owed an explanation.
Oh,
in my opinion.
Yeah, sure.
You stay safe and stay beautiful, okay?
Oh, hey, Colin.
Yeah.
Cool catchphrase as I drive away. Oh god, what the fuck is that? Fuck is this shit? I'm about to get shot? What the fuck? Why is there a... Yeah, I thought it was fucking cops setting up a fucking ambush. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Man, Barry's in a fucking tough spot, chat. Because the way I always want to roleplay Barry is he always, like... That's why, even though Barry's been thrown a lot of shit about, like, Sean specifically, he's always going to have more of the benefit of the doubt to his club members. Like, Barry needs, like, for someone that's high in the club, he needs to have, like, concrete proof that they are maliciously doing something. Otherwise, he's always going to be on the side of the club overall, and assume that someone that he's put in a high position has the best intention. That always, you know, history states that's not always the case, but yeah, it's trust but the state we're in very much right now is trust but verify for Barry, where the reason why he's not going around shooting people that raise their hand is because he trusts that maybe they did something fucking stupid and not malicious. But sometimes that line can be very blurry. But figuring out exactly where that stems from, and actually getting proof thrown in front of Barry's face is going to be hard. Barry's probably one of the hardest people to actually see shit that's really happening in the club, because everyone just wants to impress the leader and say good things to the fucking leader. You know, so it's like, while he trusts Edbert and Shang saying all this shit, you know, it's like Barry's not going to trust one person over the other person in a club. Like, two people saying one person is like shit isn't enough, but then when other people start mentioning it and it starts being brought up more and multiple different names start pointing towards Sean or whoever, you know, he doesn't have a choice but to start being like, well, if everyone in the club is pointing this direction, then there has to be some kind of link there. I don't know. Crazy. None of these people raise their fucking hand. Yo.
Hey, sorry. I'm not calling for a talk or anything. We'll do that whenever. That's whatever. I just want to double check. Have you been to the hospital in the last like 24 hours?
On the last 24. Listen, I'll tell you if I'm fucking dying. Okay.
No, I know. It's just you know, all the eating and shit after your diet of
okay,
you know,
yeah.
nothing.
Listen, I track my fucking calories. I'll be fine on the fucking eating. Okay.
Okay. I'm just worried. That's all.
Listen, if I drop dead in the next 3 days, I owe you $50, right?
Motherfucker, you better fucking not drop dead. The fuck?
Yeah, well, I told you I owe you $50.
I will find a way to bring you back. Don't make me go down that arc, Barry. I don't want to do that.
Okay, you really? Okay, so you really think the way I'm gonna fucking go out in this city is by eating too many fucking burgers? You think that's the way I want to die in this city?
Well, it's called refeeding syndrome, and it happens when people who haven't had food for a very long time gorge themselves, and it can actually kill you.
All right, I'll chill out on the fucking hot dogs then.
All right. Okay.
All right. Great.
All right.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
All right. No worries.
We're just doing jobs if you need us.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be in debt for I'm like 300k in debt, so.
All right, we will work on that once I get the club.
No, I mean, listen, it's not even close to a fucking priority. It's just something to keep in mind.
Yeah,
at this point, I don't even know. At this point, I don't even know if it's. When we're like super up good on money, sure, I can like put effort towards getting out of debt, whatever. It's really not like. I've had like 20k in my oh fuck, I gotta pay the fucking, the apartment though. My fucking house on the block is the only thing that might fuck me.
Wait, can you sell that? Can you sell that to someone while you're in debt?
I don't know. I might have to figure that out.
We're coming back to the block in a second. Do you want to sell it to me?
Check with someone to see if I can do that in debt, and then if I'll do it.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask on. Yo, if someone is in debt, can they sell a property to you? Like, if the person in debt can sell it to someone who's not in debt, is that a thing? Okay, yeah. Everyone's saying yes.
All right, I'll maybe on the block I'll sell it to you. There's probably some like tax owed on it, so.
Yeah, we'll get you a key and everything. I won't ever go in it unless you invite me in. So you're just want you know that's your place. All right, we'll see you back there. All right, bye.
Yeah, I can't have Tally do it. Be weird. It's like, because I know Tally's gonna try and fucking go in there, so it's like living in your fucking parents' house. Edbert, I know, will stay out. Edbert, if I tell him to fuck off, he'll stay out. Fucking Tally put a fucking dog bed in there. I don't think, you know, He's gonna try and actively avoid it, you know? Thank you guys for the subs there. Lemon Leech, thank you. Sandman. Oh, that was for the raid earlier. But thanks for the 15 months. Thank you guys. God, it's fucking hot. Fuck. Hard situation, chat. What does Barry do, chat, if these people just don't wake up? What? Oh, actually, you know what? It would be better if they didn't wake up, because then Barry could be like, oh, so you wanted Barry to step down because he's not around. Where the fuck have you been? Where the fuck? What's going on? It's just instant L for them if they don't wake up. I mean, already it's kind of like that. He hasn't seen any of these people, except I think he saw Ivy for like 10 seconds on like the second day, so. It's Easter weekend. Yes, I know that out of character it is Easter weekend and people are busy. I understand that the characters are not the streamers and the streamers IRL have things they have to do IRL. I am talking as Barry at this current point, because I'm not talking about the streamers. I understand that not everyone wants to play RP every fucking day. I mean, for God's sake, I haven't streamed it for like 2 months. I'm not talking about the streamer. Thank you. Anyway, where were we? Yeah, so I don't know what Barry is gonna do if actually this music's not appropriate. No, we're not playing Burn It Up again.
Stupid prick, I'm gonna be so upset.
What the hell did you call me? What the hell did you say to me, Kirk?
Barry!
What the hell did you just say to me?
Barry!
Hey man,
Barry, is it you?
Yeah, I'm alive. Hey man.
You're alive.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, you look
Oh,
just
God,
as good as the last time I seen you.
Yeah, you look very sweaty. Oh god. Don't.
Sweaty,
Oh,
big,
Jesus.
bulking, and
Oh,
badass, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
God,
Big old baby
Barry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Barry.
God, nice pants.
Yeah,
Hold
you know
on,
the best
that's-
part about them?
Sure.
They come with a tow hitch to drag this wagon.
Oh my god, that is a wagon of a fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, dude.
Careful,
You know-
Sheila might kill you for looking.
No, not her. I'd never let her hurt Barry, dude. Barry has a special place in my heart that nobody could feel, not even Sheila, because Barry is the ultimate man's man. And if anything should ever happen to my marriage, Barry will be there to sweep me off of my feet like somebody playing Mortal Kombat.
Right. Yeah. It's,
I can't wait. I still have reserved that spot for you, and my undying love for you
That's
will
so
never
nice.
fade.
okay, how's
I still remember Barry Benson's boyfriend's Back Alley Motors.
That's right. Long time ago.
That was my favorite business I was ever a part of.
How's oh, sorry. How's how are the clowns? How's the clowns going?
Amazing. We're like super tough and cool and
We're getting
strong
better
and
now.
stuff.
It seems that way.
Yeah, I kept that motherfucking thing on me, dude.
Oh shit. Yeah, me too. It's, you know.
Yeah,
Ah.
dude. Look at that. Look at us. We like yin and yang, dude. Big and little. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How's Chatty been?
Oh, he's been great. He looks real ugly now, though.
He looks ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, his mask's all fucked up. But he's been like really good. Nothing bad has happened to him at all recent times. He'd be super happy to see you.
Yeah, I was thinking about something Chatty said to me a long time ago the other night, actually.
What was it?
Oh, just conversations, you know.
Yeah.
So, I think I've known Chatty for probably longer than most people in this city. Even you at this point, Kirk, you know. So
Yeah, it is true. You're one of his OGs, you know.
Well, maybe
Not
next
many
time
of those left.
Yeah, next time you see him, maybe tell him to give me a call. Or I'll try to call him next time I'm around, and
Okay.
maybe we'll have a chat.
You should come with us on a job.
Oh, okay. The last time I did that, it didn't.
Oh yeah, it was amazing, wasn't it?
It
You
wasn't,
loved it.
I mean, I was against my will. I think it was going into the fucking CG cubby, and I got fucking shot down. But you know,
We wiped their spray.
yeah, we'll have to fucking spray.
We did so good that day, Barry. We couldn't have done it
do it.
without you.
Yeah.
It was good seeing you guys, alright? Let me
Yeah, it was great.
deal with some
Yeah,
shit.
it
Yo,
was
I'll hit you guys up, right? Maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll do a
Yeah.
job. Okay. I mean,
We
Chatty did
should.
save me. Okay, one gripe I fucking have though. Chatty gave me a fucking parachute last time. I woke up. I got in a fucking. I was on the phone with fucking Chatty. I got chased by like 6 cops. Chatty picked me up in a fucking clown van, gave me a parachute, told me to jump off Mount Chiliad. I jumped off, and the fucking thing didn't work.
Very.
You know, it's because
they're
you
really
dropped-
hard to use.
Ah,
Here's
You
a
know-
tip. Don't
Yeah.
walk or don't run with them ever. Don't
Yeah.
jump with them ever. Make sure they're already on and walk off the edge as slow as you can.
oh my fucking
Yeah.
god. Alright, good to see the old club cars, hey? Good to see the block filled with all these club cars. What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Barry said, "Move your piece of shit."
I said, what is this piece of shit?
I know.
Hell.
Just giving him shit.
Yeah.
Do you like mine? It's that. It's right. This one.
What piece of shit? Which one? This one?
Do you like this one?
I mean, this one's at least closer than fucking this fucking piece of shit. Benny, what the fuck is this?
I'm gonna
Why
move
is there
real quick.
fucking Ferraris and Porsches and fucking Jesters on my fucking block?
Move.
Because we use them for jobs, mate.
Where's the
They're
gauntlet?
faster.
Park them over there where Cora's car is. Where are the gauntlets?
Alright, we just came back from.
What happened to all the fucking club cars?
We were dropping off 580k. We took the fastest cars we had, alright?
Mine's a gauntlet.
Come to your front door and sell it to me, so I can give you this key.
I have a
Gauntlet. It just got bubbled the fuck up.
I want gauntlets in this alleyway. You can park the other cars down the road. Oh, fuck. Alright, how the fuck do I do this?
Do you have a tablet?
I do, somehow.
Okay. Tablet, and then the real estate app.
God, it looks like shit in the fucking sell, transfer property.
Transfer, yep. 2433, and then put it down for a dollar.
For a
Fuck, I need
dollar.
$1 in my pocket. Blue, come up here and chuck me $1 real quick. I put all my money in the box.
2433, correct?
Yeah, 2433.
You get that?
I got that, thank you.
How you doing, Barry?
No, you have tax payments. Fuck.
Oh, that's bad.
You have.
Wait,
okay,
how
so we have
much?
to-
I mean, we just got money, so we
well,
can just go pay
you know,
it.
I'm currently, let me tell you here, $308,000 in debt. So,
That is so cunt of you.
yeah. I got charged $200,000 just for the shit yesterday. I don't even know how. $200,000 I
Kids
got
are
charged
jealous
for
of
that.
you.
I don't know what the fuck I did.
Let's go to the courthouse, find out what your tax is, and we're just gonna have to pay it off because
Can't
keeping
pay,
a block property.
can't pay it in fucking cash.
Mm-mm.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, very stupid.
Why's everyone saying slay? What does that mean? Clit up me. Like a vagina? I think in Australia it means vagina, I'm pretty sure. But where am
How
I?
do you feel about the truck, Barry?
I don't think
I
he
mean,
likes that.
it's on brand for Benny, so I'll allow it. But the sports cars can go down the back.
Yeah.
I think it's more important we keep a block property at the moment. Need
Yeah.
the money back
Why's
up.
my fucking hand? Ah!
Oh my god, the headaches in this area right now. Fuck.
Should have sold this in for fucking debt. Fuck. Comment, thanks for the 36 months, dude. Appreciate it. So you know, chat, probably won't be super long stream today. I basically pretty much just woke up to chat with Ziggy. So don't expect super long today. Because I wasn't meant to stream that. I felt so bad for making Ziggy wake up late. Yesterday.
Oh, those budding snacks came from Theo, by the way.
Yeah, thank you.
Just thought, yeah, appreciate that.
Had a chat with Ziggy today.
Oh, how did that go?
In some ways, I'd say bad in other ways, but more annoying in other ways. More so, the vibe I just got was, and it's hard, you know. I mean, you know, one of my biggest flaws that you probably know from this club and the old fucking club is that I'm always gonna trust, you know, members until I have like overwhelming evidence that they want to fucking do damage to the fucking club, right? That video was single-handedly the stupidest shit I've ever heard, and I think everyone I've spoken to so far completely agrees with that. And even Ziggy fessed up to that and told me that at that current point that is what his opinion was of the whole PM shit. Told me the second he heard about all this other shit, he changed his fucking mind. Then he also did say a bunch of other shit that was valid about, you know, Leader not being there and all that kind of shit. Which, you know, I'm not saying coming back here that I'm without blame or whatever. I haven't made up my mind on shit right now, but I will be talking to every single person that's on that 8-person list, and I assure you that the club will not have the same amount of people in it as it does right now after I figure out exactly where I think it stemmed from. I think what's going to happen is I'm probably going to speak to most of these people, and they're probably just going to give the same fucking answer. Oh, I didn't have context. Oh, I was just kind of putting my hand up because everyone else was, kind of thing. But I know that 8 people don't just put their fucking hand up or want to put their fucking hand up without somebody pushing towards that agenda. And I know you and Shang especially have a particular name and names of people that is. But again, you know how I operate is I need to see that for myself. And I need to see it from more than just 2 people in this club. That being said,
of course,
I have been slowly gathering information from the club, and I've been hearing different things about people that have spoken to certain people that to me is a fucking alarming. I brought up the whole faction thing to Ziggy. He said he overheard it in passing, but he said he never directly spoke to anyone that he thought was actually trying to push for it. Whether or not that's true or not. But regardless is that the faction chapter shit, whatever, has been in multiple conversations. Part of that is who with, because that will contribute to this overall story, I guess, of who's saying what where. Again, right now it's a lot of he said, she said shit. But if it gets to a point where a lot of stories start lining up and others don't, it'll be a lot easier for me to, you know, see that shit for myself. So, regardless, even if everybody gives me the safe answer of, oh, you just weren't here. Oh, I just wanted to demote you because I thought, you know, you weren't around and I didn't know why. It isn't a good enough answer. And if that is the answer I get from everybody and they don't say shit to my fucking face, at the very least, the biggest thing that I think why that conversation with Ziggy went well is because he said shit to my fucking face. It was kind of like the time, you know, we had our fucking biff over shit. I'd prefer that because it means a resolution is actually being made. And he brought up some valid points, but then I also had a lot of my own valid fucking points, and I think we got to a good spot. Ultimately, I think Ziggy's heart's in the right place. I just think he's a fucking dumb cunt. Well, the problem with that is I think a lot of people in this fucking club are dumb cunts, myself included, in particular times. I don't think I'm as much of a dumb cunt as others for the most part. But it's hard to differentiate. The biggest problem I have is differentiating. And again, I still haven't fully made up my mind, even though I've only had one convo with... Right now, I'm 1 for 1 out of those people saying what I expected them to say. But I won't fully know till I get the whole kind of picture. If everyone says kind of the same answer, and even my gut at that point is trusting each of them to be like, oh, you know what, maybe they just had it wrong. I won't allow myself to continue from that after seeing what it's caused. No matter what, somebody will be dealt with to make sure that this club is changed for the better in some way or another before I can even think about putting people back in leadership positions and shit. Once that's done, then we can have those convos.
I think that's the only way to go forward, honestly. I haven't forgotten what we talked about, by the way, in Sandy. You mentioned back then that sometimes, you know, you believe people to a fault, and you need someone to look out for you when you do that, and that's what I'm trying to do here, although I've done it terribly so far. And I think you having these one-on-ones is gonna illuminate a lot for you. Specifically, I think if you talk to Nana and Theo and Tally and Cora, I think you'll learn a lot from those conversations. You'll see how deep this goes.
I will convey this to Shang, but you do realize how stupid that cunt's been, right? Regardless if he thinks he's right or wrong, saying the shit that he has is fucking absolutely fucking moronic. There's a way to do things. He has not been taking the right path to do that. I can understand. I think, for fuck's sake, he's my fucking hangaround after all. I wouldn't have brought him into this club if I didn't think he was going to be, in it to fucking win it. But him going around saying he wants to put fucking guns down people's fucking throats, especially the former fucking VP, isn't going to help him in the fucking slightest. In fact, it's going to damage not only his own reputation, but possibly damage the club as a fucking whole if he ends up fucking being right about all this shit. And I'm going to make sure that he understands that when I do have a chat with him.
I fully get that. I've sat him down a bunch of times. Even after that meeting, I got into a fist fight with him over it because I was so fucking angry. He said it again, and we had talked about it prior, literally a couple days before that. It's just not the right way. I personally, Barry, I don't think he would ever actually pull that trigger. I think he gets emotional in the moment. I mean, so do I. I do the exact same shit. But I think he says it because he doesn't know how else to communicate it, and he needs to get past that if he wants to lead, because doing that will only cause him to lead by fear.
Oh, saying he wants to be VP and that he's got the right idea for everything's all well and good, but at the end of the day, you still have to be a good fucking VP, and regardless if he wants to play the political game or not, unfortunately, you don't get a choice in that when you step into a VP or PM fucking position. You have to be a fucking politician in one way or another, even in a fucking MC. Sure, it's not the same fucking way as it is in a fucking, like the courthouse we're fucking in now, but he has to learn that skill if he actually wants that fucking spot. And until he does, all of his other efforts going towards that in particular aren't going to mean shit. There's no point being a VP if you don't have the entire club's backing to be in that position. It's the same reason why Sean isn't currently VP at this fucking point, because everyone I fucking spoke to, not only, even though, again, I'm curious to see what the fucking names there'll be that were suggested to replace me if they convince the club to fucking step down. And if those people do say Sean like they think they will, I'm curious to see what their response is when they say that the rest of the fucking club doesn't even want him as VP, let alone PM. So
it's funny you mentioned that, because I actually immediately after that meeting, where I made sure everyone made their stance very fucking firm and put their hands up, because that whole meeting was so I could find out what kind of conversation had happened. I watched that video, and the first conclusion I came to, same as you, was that there is definitely conversations being had behind closed doors right now, and that was proven to me when 7 people, eventually 8, put their hands up, because that was fresh after the video, and there's no way somebody can make up their mind that fucking quickly 24 hours after that video is going up. So after I asked everyone to put their hand up and figure out who wanted you to step down, Beans came and talked to me and wanted to express, why he didn't want you around. And when I asked him, well, what's the plan then? If let's say you and the other, at that time, 6 people, were to somehow succeed here and convince Barry to step down, who replaces him? What's the solution? Because your argument is that he's an absent leader, but you can't leave that position absent. And his answer was, I don't know. We have no idea. There was no plan at all.
So the problem with that is,
they just weren't willing to tell me.
The problem with that is either A, they're fucking lying to you, or B, if that is the case, then that to me is sabotaging a fucking club. So you're telling me you actively want to vote for a PM to step down and then not have a fucking solution.
I learned a big lesson after Solomon, Barry, because I was one of the people that tried to believe in the best of him until the very fucking end. I convinced him to stay in the fucking club after he wanted to walk away. And I regret every fucking day I didn't trust my gut. And my gut is telling me that there is a plan. There is an idea, because you do not have these kind of conversations and only half-ass them. I do not believe anybody that's wearing this patch right now is that fucking stupid that they would say something as egregious as let's ask the PM to step down and not have an idea of who's going to replace him. I'm sorry, but I wasn't fucking born yesterday, neither were you. That is absolute insanity if anyone would think that. So I'm sure as you have these conversations, I'm sure as you talk to those people, the ones who put their hands up, they will either offer you an answer or they will hide from it. And you will see the red flags. But I do hope that maybe this is just fucking stupid, but I just hope people can be safe from themselves. Because I do believe that there's a high potential, Ziggy included, that they've all just been sort of whispered into the ear to do one thing or another.
This is my current stance right now, okay? As of right now, and again, I've only had one fucking conversation with one of the people that has put their fucking hand up. Yeah. As of right now, I don't believe everybody that raised their hand actually realized what the fuck they were doing. What I'm trying to figure out now is who actually did and how many of those people, whether it is actually all of them and they're all just going to lie straight to my face, or if there is a particular few that have a certain idea of, or a certain agenda within this club, that were using others as a bit of a shield to kind of spread that around. And they, you know, the benefit of having quite a few of them raise their hand is like, oh, this is what we all thought. Even when I spoke to Ziggy, he kept saying, oh, we did it, like, we, by the end of it, yeah, like, we changed our mind or this, that, the other. He was speaking on behalf of them, even though I know that his opinion was specifically for his own. He wasn't talking about, at least for the whole thing, wasn't talking about specifically what his context was, whatever, but he kept saying we, which I think is a very big problem, and somebody has tried to group them all together because it's a lot easier to get something done when there's a giant group versus 1, 2, 3 people that maybe want something in particular. So it's my mindset right. Look, I could be proven wrong. Maybe all fucking 8 of them are just plain dumb and they're actually maliciously trying to fucking destroy this fucking club. I would hope it's not as big of a fucking number as that. If I have, then if it is, then I've truly fucking failed this club. But my biggest guess right now is that a few of them, unfortunately, whether they knew it or not, just kind of followed along, or a bit sheepish, maybe without them actually realizing it themselves, and following the words of 1, 2, 3, 4, however fucking many in that fucking group pushing for something. So I don't know. I only really see. Look, the reality is I can't control what they're going to say to my face or what they lie about, whatever. But what I will tell you is that ultimately, once I talk to all of them, and I talk to everybody and all their, you know, all these other people that even didn't raise their fucking hand and what they think, I will be making a decision just based on my own gut. And I can't promise it'll be the best decision for the club, but it'll be the one that I think is the right one. And a shit decision is still better than no decision at all. And the reality is that not a lot of decisions have been being made while I've been gone. Unless, you know, I'm not pointing fingers at anybody in particular. Everybody's got a bit of different blame for that. But right now, it is the time to be making decisions. And I promise you the club will not be the same. Will not have the same amount of people, for that matter, after this is all done. It's just about who and where and what and why.
I mean, look, I've been following you for fucking 8 years now, Barry. Been with you for 8 years, and I've never seen your gut be wrong before, so I trust you make the right choice.
Let's see. My debt here is like, it's like 3K for... Actually, let me just see if I can even pay it.
Wait, it's just 3K?
Yeah, 3,700, and then I've got like... Yeah, it's literally just 3,700. So I only have to be at it, but I have to... I don't think I can pay it with cash.
8, I think.
Yeah, so to be able to pay this, I've got a debt of 308, so I'd need like 315k to be able to pay this to be able to sell it.
All right, let's go sort that then. We get.
Look, I know the club's probably desperate for fucking money and guns and shit, so it's annoying to me that I have to, you know, it's my fault for fucking having to pay this. But if it means getting it to you, so you don't, if I can get into debt and not worry about it, it's whatever.
Yeah, I won't go into debt, so you don't have to worry about that. Can you get 4 people ready?
Ed is a real one, chat though. Ed is a fucking real one. Barry cannot deny that.
It's fine. Me and Barry can handle it. It's all good.
Ed do be a real one.
Yeah, that's right. I'll jump on radio and I'll call.
Tornado, thanks to 8 months. God, there's so many different, like... It's gonna be a decently long arc. But, that sun looks cool.
Yeah, I mean, we cleaned, like, 580 today. I do want to say Theo, Cora, and Blue have been killing it.
Next time, I probably won't be awake super long today. I was only really awake to have this Ziggy convo, but, next time I'm awake, I'll help with some of these fucking money runs on banks or whatever. Yeah, the biggest thing right now, and I know you've already kind of promised that to me, is if anyone does anything stupid like fucking icing someone, it could literally... That is the big... Despite anything else, someone actually harming people in the club would be the biggest sabotage of the club, whether they think they're right or wrong. So if you catch even an inkling of anyone thinking about fucking doing that, you shut that shit down. Regardless if, you think it's right or wrong, whatever. Of
course.
Hey, Barry.
Let me go.
Hey.
My wife, Esme.
Oh, you have a wife? Hello.
And I got married.
Is that surprising?
Well, he's
Hi.
bald. Do girls like bald guys? I don't know.
He has a soul. He has feelings.
Yeah, but do you like bald guys? Like, is it like a thing? Or...
Bald guy.
I'm just asking.
The carpet matches the drapes.
Oh, so you like a clean shaven? Gotcha. I mean, that's fair. That is.
This is our PM, Esme.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. That's totally
The club leader.
not embarrassing that I'm talking about the drapes.
Oh, it's fine. Look, I've known Benny for a long time.
So you know about his drapes.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't. I don't. You know, I don't know that much. Not like that way. Like different ways. You know.
The back door?
Oh, I think my mom's calling. I'll see you around, Benny.
Oh, yeah. I'll see you.
My mom's door. Yeah. Edbert, open the door. Edbert, open the door. Get me out of here. Fucking Benny's talking about his fucking nutsack.
He looks like a nutsack.
Yes.
I've got the cash. We can go.
Is door closed for you?
It's about to be. It's closing slowly.
How much money do you make from a bank these days?
Cashies are between 90 and 110. You can do
Baker or some shit.
Yeah, you can do like 2 or 3 if you're still. You get locked out when you do one, so you can't do the other.
I'll help the club. I'll help the club do either cashies or a fucking fleeker.
Yeah, I mean cashies are quick as well. You know, if you don't get into a big chase, it takes you maybe 20 minutes.
Sure.
All right, let's go in. I'll put the money on the ground for you. You can just start loading it in. Okay, it's all on the ground. Put the total 340. I'm gonna hide in the corner with a shotgun in case someone tries to come in.
Jesus.
Yo, just a heads up. Barry and I are at the casino bank. We're moving 340k into his account to pay for this stuff. If I call out on radio, just come here.
Good. 170. 1, 2, 3. Grab all this shit. There we go. Deposits 150. 1, 2, 3. Maybe. How much fucking money do I have? Give me a fuck ton, Jesus. Is it 20? 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's go.
Alright. Hey Blue, can you remind me if I forget to log 340k going out?
When do you want me to do Minecraft, chat? My goal is like each RP stream to try and get at least one good convo.
Just make sure to look after yourself during this. It's can't understate how much you fucking went through recently.
Could be tomorrow, the following day. Yeah, could. What do you think of that? What do you think of the fucking prospect raising his fucking hand during that?
You know, it's funny. There was a part of me when I asked that question that thought maybe I should say beforehand, prospects don't answer, but I figured if you're gonna have an opinion that big, I want to know it.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm having a conversation with every patch member about this shit. I don't know if I don't know if it's literally physically possible for me to have a conversation with that cunt, so. What do prospects have access to?
None of the spreadsheets, not the fortress, and not the laundry. So maybe the wheat house. That's about it. Okay. But I mean, we can. If you just tell me.
No, look, if it's fucking weird, keep him on that shit, you know.
Yeah.
But look, if you see our prospect friend around, maybe give me a buzz. Right?
Yeah, sure.
If I'm unable to have a conversation with him in the next let's say 2-3 days, whatever, it might be just a case of yeah, maybe you'll have to relieve that for me if you catch him walking around, you know. Just sort that. I'm sure you'll be able to sort that issue out.
Yeah,
in whatever way
we're
you
looking
see
for
fit.
a very definitive ending to the issue.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
Oh yeah, I also told Ziggy I don't give a fuck about a prospect getting fucking shot. If literally any patch member said I don't like this prospect, I want him gone, with a good enough reason, I'd be like, here's my AK, go deal with it.
I mean, it's like I told you. I think maybe I said it. The actual issue was Maggie herself. I think it was just a means to an end to bring up other things.
People need to realize that some people are gonna get fucked trying to join this club, and that's just the reality. It's not a fucking. You're not a trainee to fucking fast food joint where after a certain amount of hours you get in. The reality is if you're not seen around or you're doing different shit or whatever, or it's just not in the cards. Yeah, it's nice of us as soon as possible to let that person know or whatever, but sometimes this is not how the fucking world works. They should know that until they have my fucking handprint on the back of their fucking cart that you're not gonna get the respect of a fucking blood-in member.
How many prospects did you see leave back in BBMC or have to get kicked out when even, you know, more than half the club fucking loved them? It's just what it is. We hold a high standard because we want a high standard.
Okay, iPad.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't have $1. Give me a second. Give me 2 seconds.
It'll be very interesting to see if something does happen to Lovesick. What's gonna happen with Sophie or whatever the one's married or dating him or whatever. Are we selling it now? Just in case I go back into debt. It's probably just easier for Edbert to own it. But I mean, put it this way, if something did happen to Lovesick and one of the patch members did something about it, that's an instant like, oh, okay, well then.
So real estate app on your tablet, transfer.
Yep. And it's like, well then I wouldn't even need to have a conversation with Sophie or whoever. If they freaked out about a prospect being gone, Like, see ya. Like, that means you're just here thinking that the club's not going to do anything to people you love. Saturday.
2433. 2433.
Just something to keep in mind just between us
Got
for
it.
now. I'm pretty sure Lovesick's dating one of the patch members.
Sophie.
So, if say a chat with our friend didn't go so well, I'm curious to see how people react in the club. Again, I don't expect people not to be sad, but if something were to happen and it made them act out against the club, then like, we'll get a lot of answers very quickly about a lot of questions I had, so...
Yeah.
Just keep that between us for now. I'll shoot you like a few days. I'll shoot you like a message or something, and be like, you know, haven't been able to chat with him or whatever. And then at that point, I'll just allow you to have your own conversation with him. You know.
Yeah. There's your key. Here is a.
Do I need to get a new keychain? This thing's about to break, or is it fine?
Yeah. There's a key cutting kit as well in case you need to get any on a spare. I do not have a key to this at all, so I can go pay all the bills. I don't need a key. Like, we're all good.
How do I get a fucking keychain so my keys don't break?
We'll go 24/7. At least this way going forward, you don't have to worry about going into debt anymore.
Yeah. Can you just bring it back here? I just got to think for a sec.
Yeah.
I'll just meet you here. Oh. Spicy, 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 chat. Yeah, the thing is, chat, even if everybody that raised their hand pushes out and doesn't give Barry the same answer they did behind his back, and for right now, we're one for one of people taking back that answer because they shit themselves when Barry gets in their face. If they all give the same answer Ziggy did, Don't let like Barry's recognition of Ziggy mean that's how he's gonna react to everybody saying the same thing. Barry's got a bit more respect for Ziggy because he's known him longer. But some of these newer patch guys, if they don't give a proper good fucking reason and they just say the same shit, Barry's probably just gonna trust his gut, you know? Yeah, you know, Ziggy did speak with his chest, so... I'm very curious what Dean will say to Barry. Dean... Kelly, like, I can understand because he got demoted and stuff, and he's probably just been fucking depresso from that. Dean is the biggest one where I'm like, what the like... Barry wasn't super close with Dean, but Dean was like... Barry likes Dean. And Barry thinks Dean, from all... things he's seen, is a good club member.
Okay, so here is your new keychain, and open the house up because I need to put you in there so you can wake up at your house, like on the thingy.
I don't even know what fucking keys lead to at this point. Fucking hell. Jesus, hold on. I don't even know where these keys go, what they fucking do. Oh, fuck. Just put them all on the ground.
By the way, Sheng and I are gonna bring in some middle management for the gun stuff.
Right.
They won't know who we are or where it comes from. It's just more so to help us with the sales.
Just be super wary of who that is and just make sure.
We're vetting anyone. They won't be club people because we've tried with the club and it just seems like people either don't have the time or just aren't interested, which is fine. You know, that's all right. But we need to adjust in order to.
Wait, what am I doing with this key cutting thing?
That's just if you need to give a key to anyone.
Oh, okay.
It's just your backup.
I don't even know what
I
keys.
need to...
Fucking what at this point? I got so many fucking keys.
You know you can put a label on them, right?
Yeah, but I have like 7 unlabeled ones, so now it's just kind of. What the fuck is a P? B wee?
B.
You know what a B wee would be?
Like a
lap
B-dick?
3? I don't. Someone's getting their times lapped. I don't.
What are you talking about?
I don't know what half this shit is. B lawn. just gonna get rid of lap 3. I don't. Oh god, I'm breaking into my own fucking house.
Oh fuck! Give me the key. Give me the key. Give me the key.
I don't know which one the key is.
Just give me the whole keychain. I'll fucking open it, give it back to you, and then I'll add you to the panel, and then you won't be breaking into your own property anymore.
Yeah, it's on the ground. It's all my fucking.
I always forget how the
keys.
fucking keys work now. There we go. For Saturday?
I was about to say 6272, but that's not. It's, 1490.
1490. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You're back on. Give you this back. There you go. Alright. Just to reiterate, I will not wake up here. I don't have a key to this place, so this is still all yours. It's just so that you don't have to worry about getting into debt anymore.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll help you do some jobs, get this fucking back sorted. Yeah, biggest thing right now is getting that fucking armory sorted. So there's a bunch of AKs and stuff in there though, which is good. I'm still trying to figure out. I domed literally the cops yesterday in the shootout. I shot a cunt in the head 6 times with a fucking deagle. I don't know what gun to even use at this point. Like last time I used the shotgun seemed pretty good, but again, it's so like you have to just take fights close range, and most of the fights I usually take are at range. So it's like I think shotgun, you know, for my fucking brain is probably best, you know, to make sure it actually fucking hits. But then I have to take every fight literally 5 feet in front of him, so it's like.
I think for you, anything that's automatic or a shotgun's gonna work better with your brain, so that your automatic shots can compensate.
I think it's AK or shotgun. I think that really those are the only 2 options for me that will actually fucking work.
Because Deagle's great if you, you know, if your brain is up to feeling like you're.
I watched him spew fucking blood out of him like at least 5 times, and then I saw him get hit with a shotgun after that, and I think he finally went down after that.
Yeah.
And then I'm pretty. I won't bring this up with Cora, but I'm pretty sure she shot me in the fucking head with a shotgun during that fight. You know, I won't hold that against her. To be fair, I'm pretty sure I held up my shotty towards her, but I was like, oh, it's Cora, and turned around, and she was like, oh, that's Barry, but then accidentally pulled the trigger. But
I've never told anyone this, Barry, but when I got kidnapped by the Yakuza and the club came to rescue me, Rue put about an entire clip of PDW ammo into me.
Jesus.
And I just didn't want to make her feel bad. I had a lot of armor on, so, you know, I chalked it up to a win-win that no one died.
Pretty sure I got shot by Aubrey in the old club during a very serious shootout, and it literally downed me, so. It was like a big shootout, and I think it came down to Benny to fucking clutch it up, but I literally just got fucking domed. I was like, well, wow, this guy's a really good shot, can't even fucking see me.
That was her subconscious trying to warn you that she wasn't in it for the long haul.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, I might be around tomorrow. I'll see if my fucking brain can handle these conversations. My goal at the moment is trying to have at least one conversation with each of these people once a day, so I can start smashing through it and start gathering this fucking story. If you hear anything else, just let me know. Especially about this fucking chapter faction group shit.
It sounds like you heard what I heard from Theo then.
Yeah.
That she had a chat with Sean and he wanted to lead his own chapter up north.
Oh, I didn't hear about leading a chapter. She just said it was brought up.
No, I asked her specifically what did he say, and apparently
he wanted to lead a chapter up north.
Yeah, she couldn't give me the exact wording because her memory isn't great.
Pretty sure that's different from what Barry got told.
It was, the idea was to have a second chapter that he would be in charge of.
I'm just gonna make my stance on that right now. It's the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard. Just so you know.
Oh yeah, I agree. I would when you talk to her, I'd add that to, you know, what you want to clarify with her as well.
Yeah.
So you're not playing telephone through me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's, and I'll say this to Sean if he brings it up to me. That's the most moronic shit I've ever fucking heard. The idea of there being leadership issues and then saying, you know what, instead of solving these, let's just use the fucking name Barry came up with up north and in a completely separate thing. Yeah, that might be the stupid. That's I don't even fathom that.
Yeah.
If Sean actually said he wanted to lead his own shit, that's gonna make my conversation with him very different.
That's why I recommend you have a chat with Theo and bring it up. She's the one that talked to him directly, so I'd rather she tell you exactly.
No, I'm getting info from other people through other people, but yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I'm not basing that. I'm just getting that to help build the story. I'm talking with all these people individually. At this point, there'll probably be every single person in the club I speak to at one point. I'll probably just fucking have a list I go down.
I mean, I think that's an important thing to do.
Alright.
Relates to the club's future.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Nice.
Talk to you soon, alright?
Make sure, I know you're busy, but just make sure to just check in with Shang as well.
Yeah.
Despite all of this, I know you guys are close, and I know how much your words mean to him. And, I don't know. Barry, I've been trying to look out for Shang for as long as I possibly can, but no one will ever replicate what you guys have with each other, so there's only so much I can do.
Alright, if you see him tomorrow, tell him I want to talk with him and I'll prioritize chat with him.
Will do. You have a good stay, brother.
I mean, he is right. He is right. Barry should probably talk to Shang. Let's talk next time we're both awake. Yeah, unsure if I'll be live tomorrow, chat. I'll let you know. But yeah, chat. Thanks for coming out. Hopefully you're enjoying this RP. Kind of want this arc to see how much we can get out of it, you know. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I think what might be good RP, chat, is we make a list of every single person in the club and we do kind of something similar to what we did in BBMC, where since Barry has been so vacant, maybe it's time every patched member gets a conversation with Barry, just one-on-one. You know, like literally we just go down a list of like, there's a few questions I think Barry wants to ask to everyone, that I might actually just start making note of. I might have a big notepad that has like a name and then what they kind of said, to really just hear it from the fucking horse's mouth what the fuck's been going on with the club, which would take a while, and we probably wouldn't be able to do it to everyone because I think some people don't even wake up in the city anymore, but at least to like the ones we know that are active. So I think that'd be kind of cool RP, that Barry's been gone for all this time, but then he comes back and literally has a one-on-one with every single fucking person that he can with that's patched in the fucking club, to see their side and what they think. So then when Barry makes his decision, he'll have the perspective of literally every single person in the club. One-on-ones are manipulation. They absolutely are when you have an agenda. The problem is Barry doesn't have... The only agenda Barry has is fixing the club. The problem is, like, Barry doesn't want, you know, Sean gone, or Shane gone, or Edbert gone. You can see based on the conversation, if Barry wanted any individual member gone, they'd already be done. Sean is still the person that Barry put as VP. So if it ended up being that Sean really isn't meant to be in that position, Barry's gonna feel, what's the word? He's gonna feel bad for that. Like it's a misplay, not even on Sean, but on him for putting him in that position that maybe he wasn't ready or whatever. So, you know, Barry's trying to be impartial until he has as much perspective as possible, and then he's going to decide something, and we're just going to run with it, and it's probably going to be blooding somebody out, because that's the reality where it's at. Is it doesn't look like there's a future where every current ADMC member will still be in the club. That's just kind of the reality of where it's at now. So by the end of this arc, this club will be smaller in some way. It's just a matter of how many and who at this point. Or maybe not. Who knows? It's RP. Maybe no one gets, you know, who knows? I don't know. That's kind of the fun of it. So yeah, maybe I'll make a list and then we just start. So yeah, if I'm live tomorrow, it'll probably be a lot of that stuff. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the RP. Just open up my own stream. Thank you guys so much. Over a fucking just by the way, side note, over a fucking 1,000 of you guys in here. I don't usually look at like view count and all that stuff, but hopefully that means you've been enjoying the arcs. There's a lot more to this arc still. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully, we'll see where it goes. We should probably let's raid Ziggy, because he gave us some amazing RP today. Let's send a raid to fucking Ziggy. Awesome RP today, amazing. The problem with Ziggy is Ziggy has an OOC safety net, is that he's a great RPer. That's the problem. Ziggy's got a safety net of not getting blooded out because he's a good RPer. So it's like, ah, fuck. Even if Ziggy was completely in the wrong, it's like, I don't know. Because he's so good. You know, so. But hopefully Ziggy's not the root cause of this. Hopefully he's just kind of been dumb. Because that would suck. But, you know, I'm going to follow what makes sense for the story and the character. But yeah, hopefully he's just a himbo for the most part. And it's not completely malicious. But we'll see. Chat, I'll either see you tomorrow or the following day. Go spam some Baz L in Ziggy's chat. Remember, if you don't agree with what characters do and all that stuff, it's just RP. The biggest thing you can do is just enjoy the show. Remember, it's literally all these streams. The whole point of all these streams are just to put on a good show for you guys. So regardless if you agree with someone or not, or with their character, just remember there is a streamer behind that character that's making the choices for them. So, you know. And hype him up for screaming in Barry's face. I love that. I want more of that. That's great. Love it. So yeah. See you guys soon, guys. Much love. Thanks for the subs. All that kind of shit today. I'll see you guys very soon. Bye, guys.